knows that I will win this match, because from here to here, then this more to go. So I'll do everything I can to win this game. I'm almost one step more to go and I'll be on the top. But this is my biggest dream, so I'm gonna grab it. You know, World Pool Championship is the highest tournament really in the world. So, you know, I started playing since I was 9 years old until now, and I'm focusing. I'm always wishing and I'm always dreaming that I will take a World Pool Championship.
Alright guys, before we go to the match, I want some final thoughts and predictions.
Well, first of all, for Roberto Gomez, I feel he's going to be able to feed off this crowd. Obviously, when we did the call-ins, you're going to be able to hear the noise that this crowd is going to make for the local boys. So that's going to be a big factor. On the other side, maybe not, because Daryl was telling me about the fact that he's played guys like Niels Feyen at the Netherlands. He's played Ralph Souquet in the final in Germany. He's been able to beat them. He's actually been, you don't even have to go that far. He beat Ronnie Alcano here in this very same arena. And so maybe it will be a factor, maybe it won't. But definitely, one thing's for sure, Roberto Gomez will try to feed off the energy of his crowd, and I feel he's got the skills, he's got the talent, and I think he should come out here.
Yeah, it could prove a two-way thing. With the crowd supporting you, it could also put a lot of pressure on you too. So it'll be worth pointing out, like Daryl's played against Bustamante and Alcano. He's handled the crowd there, so there's no reason why he can't handle them again. And they're two different styles of player. Gomez is a more attacking flair player, whereas Daryl's more steady Eddie. So it'll be interesting. Two different styles, two different characters. But a good game.
Unfortunately for both these gentlemen, something's got to give. One will be the champion and one will come up the runner-up.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see. It's a race to 17 between Daryl, the Dazzler Peach, and Roberto, Superman Gomez. That's coming straight up. Here we're getting ready for the match between Daryl Peach and Roberto Gomez. And guys, I want to bring up one little thing we heard in that interview just now. Roberto Gomez said there's no way he's going to lose this match.
Well, I told you guys that earlier. I like the fact that this guy is so confident in his abilities and what he brings to the table. And he's not overstepping that boundary of being too confident, because that can also go against you. He's being very confident. He knows his abilities. And thing is, I think they have to be worried about one thing here, which is the table.
Yeah, I mean, Gomez has been playing really well so far. He's got a lot of confidence, but we don't want to be too confident.
All right.
Ladies and gentlemen, a very warm welcome to the Araneta Coliseum, the home of the Thriller in Manila. It's the final of the 2007 Philippines World Pool Championships, presented to you by San Miguel and Pagcor, promoted by Matchroom Sport and Raya Sports, and live around the world here on ESPN and Sky Sports. The referee in charge of this final action is Michaela Tab. A race to 17. Winner breaks. Time now to meet the finalists. Firstly, ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome all the way from Blackpool, England, it's Razzle Dazzle, Daryl Peach! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the pride of the Philippines. Is it a bird? Is it a plane? No, it's Roberto Superman Gomez!
Well, here we are then. The field was 128 strong. Now we are down to just 2. Roberto Gomez representing the Philippines, and this man here representing England, the dazzler himself, Daryl Peach from Blackpool, has surpassed all expectations. He's got his lucky bulldog. It saw him past Alcano, Lee Kung Fang, Harry Stalker, Francisco Bustamante in that amazing quarterfinal, and Vilmos Valdez. And that's the path that has taken Daryl Peach to the World Pool Final. This guy has simply blown everyone away. Superman, they call him. He's played like Superman. If you want to take this guy on this week, you better have a pocket full of kryptonite. Many have tried, they've all failed. He knocked out 2 guys in the group stages, and then look what he's done since. Wiping out Alex Lely, destroying Xiao Fong Pang, blanking Niels Bayen, and then far too strong for the next 2 guys as well, Kwopo Cheng and Carl Boys. So this is the man in form, no question about it. He's also got home advantage. Bob Guerrero and Jerry Forsyth joining me in the commentary box. Guys, would you agree that the favourite today has to be Roberto Gomez?
Yes, indeed. The way he's mastered this table all week long, nobody's gotten very close to harming him at all. So in front of his home crowd as well, everything's going his way.
I think it's going to be a lot closer than a lot of people expect. Daryl Peach can win this match. He's shown that he is a very good player. And who knows, he might get on the table first and run up a 7-8 pack or something. And Gomez seems to have he's forgotten something.
Yeah, it looks like he's looking for a piece of equipment.
Well, this isn't exactly the ideal start to the final of the World Pool Championship, Roberto. I suspect maybe he didn't think he was going to be in this situation.
that's Pearl, is a significant other.
Many players have a piece of lucky chalk. Maybe he's looking for that chalk.
Okay. You need to play just now, but you could go and get your chalk in the first commercial.
Yeah, it's the chalk.
Okay.
Michaela says
Okay,
you can go
guys.
get your chalk after the first break. And I'll tell you what, this shot coming up is live. It could be very, very big.
I was going to say, the way Roberto Gomez has played this week, he doesn't need chalk anyway. I mean, he's been sensational. But as Jerry so rightly points out, with winners stay on, you win the lag, you've got a chance to really put the hammer down. Beach looks like he's come up way too high on that one, and Gomez has edged it. And he's celebrating like he's just won 10 racks in a row.
Notice that both balls were very far from that short rail.
Well, you know the nerves are working on him right now. This is the match, and no matter what's gone before, it all kind of is null now.
And here's a little twist.
Okay, thank
gentlemen.
you. So race to 17.
Yes.
First rack, Roberto Gomez to break.
We've been watching this number 1 table, as we've been calling it, the television table,
Right.
all week. It's been breaking soft. It's still the number 1 table because it's in the number 1 spot, but they've switched tables. This has been table 2 all week. They've just
Right.
brought it in, lock, stock and barrel. Will it break soft under these lights, or is it going to break hard again? That's something these guys have got to find out.
It's been a tougher table in the old position. We cannot tell as yet what will happen.
No,
Well,
he
the wing
breaks
bar
hard.
goes down, and he has decided to break hard.
Well, if he can carry on breaking like this, Bob.
Dream start, yeah. He puts a nice stiff break on it. The cue ball goes around, gets jostled a bit, but lands in a prime spot for the lowest numbered ball, which is the blue 2. And the other balls are arranged almost like in a practice drill formation there near the head string.
Now the question is, how long will it take him to adapt to the speed of the table? It doesn't take this gentleman long to adjust. That's one of the things that's really amazed me all week long, is how quickly he adjusts to different conditions. And watch out.
A shaky start. It's a good point you raised there, Jerry, because
Okay, let's
on
just
this-
settle down a little bit, please. This is a long match, okay? Let the players concentrate.
Yeah, if we're going to get cheering from the rafters for every shot, this is going to get very boring. And Michaela Tab just trying to settle everybody down quite rightly.
Jerry's a little bit short of pace there, but he's worked well to get back to the 4.
I was going to say before that interruption, guys, from the crowd, that Roberto started slowly in his semi-final against Carl Boys on this table. But once Carl had taken those first 4 racks, it was like the penny dropped, and he just stepped up, took all 11, took the next 11.
Right, Boys never dropped another 9-ball. No big problem getting from the 5 to the 7. The biggest challenge ahead of him. And he has now made that very easy.
Well, he's got a choice here, Jerry. Just, is he going to drop this in between the 7 and the 8, or try and hold for that top part, the top left-hand quadrant of the table?
With the control that he's exhibited all week long, I would think he would just drop it between the 7 and 8.
Yeah, he's digging in.
Just like that.
Now he does have a reverse cut. And he's cueing off of the rail.
Well, here's a little tester for you in the first rack of the Whirlpool Championship. Let's see how quickly he's able to settle down.
Ideally, he'd like to dig in just a little bit, but that rail is in the way.
He's jacking up the end of his cue stick so that he can put some draw on this ball. He'll go right across the table. And
oh, it stood up. Well, he bounced his first shot around the jaws. That one dropped, and this one didn't, and it wasn't easy. And you looked at where the cue ball had gone, and you thought, he's not quite got that right. So, early sign of nerves, perhaps.
no doubt, adrenaline has to just be eating these fellows up. I mean, what a huge stage they're on now. And Daryl Peach has no problem with the 7, but he's come up a bit clumsy in shape on the 8-ball. Nevertheless, able to make it disappear, and he's back in line for the 9, and that's all that counts.
Daryl Peach with the steal. Takes the first rack on the miss-hit 7 from Roberto Gomez. But this is a race to 17. A long way to go.
The 2007 Whirlpool Championship is brought to you by Ginebra San Miguel, Bilog Ang Mundo.
San Miguel beer, please. Great move.
Great beer.
Yeah, SportsCenter's top stories once
It's going to be a noisy, intriguing, and exciting 30 minutes.
SportsCenter. That's it, goes. It's SportsCenter. We've got some more good news right here on SportsCenter.
Next week on the Top Corner, we're going big on the AFC Asian Champions League final, first leg between Sepan and Urawa Reds, and also the second round Asian World Cup qualifiers. Right here, Top Corner, Star Sports with me, Jen.
Oh, it's a great hit and it's a great goal. Frank Lampard does it again. The real chance for Steven Gerrard. And Liverpool get the lead. There was an air of inevitability about it, and it had to be Rooney. James Milner having a crack. Oh, and what a crack. Pure quality. Absolute quality. Michael Ballack has done the trick. The boat manages to turn. This is an unbelievable strike. Oh, sensational! It's Thierry Henry. Oh, yes, wonderful!
back to ESPN's coverage of the World Pool Championship. This is the beautiful Sofitel Hotel, where a lot of the players have been staying this week during the championship. It's not just the rich and the famous that are staying here. Although Jerry Forsyth did try and book a room, and they said, "Sorry, sir, we're full." They do have some taste.
Yes. Some standards.
Well, the winner of this championship will probably be invited to stay there for free. But will it be England or will it be Philippines celebrating in a few hours' time? Roberto Gomez did something we haven't seen him do much this week. He made an error on a shot and paid for it. Overran it and couldn't put the ball away, and that allowed Daryl Peach to step up and say, "You don't want it? I'll take it." And it fits Daryl Peach's.
Daryl Peach to break, leading by 1 rack to 0.
And it's not the loss of that 1 rack that's of concern now. It's what it did to Gomez's head.
And this guy, what's impressed me, and I called his semi-final and his
And the flash
quarter-final.
off, please.
And I know you guys were watching it in the arena, but there's nothing dramatic about him. He doesn't make great shots, but he doesn't make many mistakes. He's eliminated all the highs and lows, and if you want to beat him, you're going to have to play well, because he's not going to give you anything.
No, he played. I'm sorry, go ahead, Bob.
I think the modern game of 9-ball is really about limiting mistakes, especially in a format like this, single elimination, winner's break.
Well, he does that. He, as Nick was implying, he plays a very simple game of pool. Doesn't try fancy stuff that can cost you. He just pots balls and gets shape. And he's been doing it all week.
In the semi-final, he just broke Vilmos Folders' heart. I mean, he would get break and run-outs, and if he didn't have a shot, he just played a safety. Every time Vilmos came to the table, he was looking to try and pull off a miracle, and clinically efficient. And I think he's going to need to do something like that here as well, because we've all seen what Gomez can do.
Yeah.
I mean, if he gets going on this table, we're packing our bags in an hour's time. He is that good.
Well, that was a very nice shot on that 3-ball. It was a severe cut, and yet he came out exactly where he needed to be on the 4. And right now, the balls that Peach is pocketing are all going right in the center of the pocket. We saw Gomez use the jaws of the pocket twice, and once the ball refused to go. So Peach looking more comfortable at the table.
And Bob, you know as well as anybody, whilst it's great for Gomez to have this support, expectations are so high here. They are desperate for a Filipino to win this. That can almost be a negative in your mind, because he's being asked so much, Roberto Gomez, this afternoon.
Yeah, the pressure of the hometown fans, really great. Really, Peach must feel he has nothing to lose. He almost overran this shot on the 7.
Yeah, earlier in the week we spoke with both Bustamante and Reyes, and they both said that the pressure from playing in front of the hometown crowd was huge. It was really amazing to me that the play of Reyes over here is completely different from the displays he puts on in America. Well, Peach just keeps connecting the dots, gets the jobs done.
Yeah, nothing flash, nothing fancy. He had a shot on the 1 ball off the break, and he just cleaned up.
2-0 in lead. A nice position to begin with. Many had expected the score line to be exactly opposite. But nobody told Daryl that he was supposed to be the underdog in this match.
A lot of our viewers will not know Daryl Peach well, but he has played in every single World Pool Championship since 1999. So he's paid his dues at this event. Has never progressed past the last 64. Well, he's near the summit now.
And he says he's not a superstitious man, but he's very much a creature of habit, Daryl Peach. You'll see him go through the same motions every time he comes up to the table.
Thank you. Rack 3. Daryl Peach to break, leading by 2 racks.
And he does have a lucky stuffed dog.
He'll check the rack, and then he'll go to work with the chalk, which he always keeps in his pocket. Very meticulous, very thorough.
And you notice how he keeps the chalk in his pocket, very much like a snooker player would. Of course, pool players just put it on the table.
Well, you've just identified something there, Bob. This guy started out as a snooker player at home in England. Down goes.
Out. Now, that's the kind of roll that Gomez has been getting all week, where you come close to tragedy but escape it. If you'll remember, Gomez almost scratched yesterday and wound up with the ball so deeply into the pocket that his opponent could not make the shot. He had to kick. So perhaps the tables have turned.
The balls remember, as they say. Well, Peach, looking at this too, obviously no offensive play here. Do you see a push out here, Jerry?
Well, when you're going against Gomez, you don't want to leave him a good opportunity to control that cue ball and leave you safe. So, no, I don't. I don't expect a push.
Yeah, I didn't realize that the one actually passes into the lower right corner pocket. He'll do well to take this one down and find position on the blue 2, partially obscured by the pink 4.
And I think, Bob, that's what's caused him to take so much time working this shot out. Ooh. Oh, well. You know what? It's a long, long haul, the final, but if he can carry on at this level, Daryl Peach is going to give himself every chance. This is a very solid start from him.
And that was a very good roll.
He's had 2 good rolls already in this rack.
Oh!
And a bad one there.
The crowd pleased to have their hero coming back to the table.
Peach really had to baby this shot to hold for the 4.
Well, next time he'll go up and back.
Both players tied now at 1 unforced error each.
Just as it looked like Peach had made such a solid start as well. But he made an early one against Bustamante and also made a very early one against Vilmos Foldes. And then got his rhythm. So he's got the early mistake out of the way again here, Daryl Peach. But one mistake could let this fella in for a long old run.
And remember that shot on the 7 ball? It was a reverse cut into this pocket. Now, this reverse cut not nearly so severe, but what sort of memories might be haunting Superman?
Yeah, he doesn't need to dig in as much either, and he doesn't have that rail there. So much better result for him. In the past, Jerry, I know you've done this event. We've had some finals that have been winners break that haven't really felt like it. I know if you remember the 2002 final between Bustamante and Earl Strickland, it almost played like an alternate break.
Yes.
Neither player really running racks out. Both seemingly very nervous in the early and middle parts of that match.
Neither of these gentlemen appear to be nervous at all, which is amazing in its own right. And they're certainly cruising through the balls.
Gomez, incidentally, believed to be the first player in the history of this competition to reach the final, having been asked to come through qualifying.
Yeah, this is only his 2nd World Pool Championship. Qualified first out of 64 players last year, only to meet the 64th seed gentleman by the name of Ronnie O'Connor.
Well, he referenced that in his interview. pre-game when he said he never expected to be here.
I don't think Daryl Peach did either, but here they are, both of them. One of them is going to take Pool's ultimate prize. And he's taking his time on this 9, making sure.
Well, 9 ball down for the first time for Superman. He has begun his journey. Quite a few steps to go. This a true test for race to 17. And that's the shot that brought the hometown boy back to the table. And then he really did well. So now the margin is 1. Daryl Peach leads 2-1, but it is Gomez breaking.
And that's always an ominous sign. It has been one the last couple of days, certainly.
Rack 4, Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 2 racks to 1.
Yes, Gomez has obliterated world-class opponents. Chao Fong Pang, Niels Feyen, Alex Laley.
In that stretch, Gomez won 21 racks in a row. From the game against Chao up until his quarter-final against Kuo when he took a 7-0 lead.
Well, he's not getting the kind of luck that he had yesterday. The break shot, as much skill as it takes to execute it, you have to get a roll. You have to get a shot on the lowest numbered ball. In this case, that's the 3 ball, and the 8 ball is dead in between his cue ball and his 3.
Look at the action he gets on that cue ball.
Yeah. He was so unlucky that this cue ball got spanked away by another ball.
Well, we've seen in previous matches, gentlemen, he doesn't hesitate to take to the short stick, should it be needed, but he has other options here. He can always opt for a push out if he wishes to take that on. He could jump, he could bank, and he goes for the push.
A very difficult jump into a small side pocket, so not much of a surprise here. Gonna leave a safety on. Where's that cue ball going?
Well, he'd like to be up against that rail. There we go.
So Daryl Peach now has a table to consider.
He has just told Daryl that he feels that he, Gomez, can control the long shot better than Peach can. Now, we'll see if Peach takes the dare on. He almost certainly will. He has a fairly basic safety here in that he can throw this 3 ball right back up table to here and have the cue ball come down and hide. So I don't think he's going to put him back in.
Peach doesn't like it.
Well,
Gomez must be happy to be back at the table now.
I think he's surprised to be back at the table.
Even if you don't get a hide on this.
Not a seat to be had. There were some people in their seats an hour and a half before this match was due to start. And it really was book early to avoid disappointment here at the Araneta Coliseum.
Yeah, the lines outside before this match, unbelievable.
Not since Ali and Frazier have we seen lines like that. And there is exactly that shot you were calling, Jerry. But has he executed it?
Yes, he has.
Yeah, I believe he has now. Yeah, I'm really surprised that Peach put him back in for that. And now Peach will have to go airborne for this, because if he goes for the kick, the scratch is too dead on. Yeah, he's got his short stick out.
Perhaps difficult to jump with that rail so close to the cue ball. But you know what? If he gets this jump shot and doesn't snooker himself on the 4, we could have a run out here. That looks like an ash cue there.
Yes, it does. Well,
the significance of that is...
Well, he's an old snooker player, and they have ash shafts. And it's always surprised me that they play snooker with shaft sticks, because the grain is so large. The pores in ash, to me, it makes it feel rough going through your hand. It's not all smooth like maple.
But I think ash, the harder ash wood seems to suit jump cues well, because some of the Chinese Thai players also use this wood for their jump sticks. Let's see how it plays.
Very well indeed.
Well, you don't get to the finals of the World Championship without having all the skills. That was a fantastic jump shot, a table length jump, and he can see the next ball.
Well, there's a side to his game that he certainly kept hidden in the semi-final. He didn't give us a single highlight reel shot.
Well, the problem here is getting over to this ball.
Oh, the problem is making the 4 ball.
Well, he had to cheat that pocket in order to move the cue ball across the table, and he just cheated it too much. And he has gifted Gomez. Look at that. He was trying to cheat the pocket to move the cue ball over. And that betrays the conservatism of Peach. That's not his normal game. Normally he would have settled to leave the cue ball on the right-hand side of the table and take on either a bank or safety. But he decided to go for the run and play a shot that's not his normal style.
Meanwhile, Gomez using the rest, not quite getting the position he wanted to. He had a strange off-angle shot on the 4, and very thin razor slice here on the 5. It's so thin, you think maybe he's thinking about the bank. No, he's lining up.
I don't think so. The position is easier with the cut than it is with the bank. He can move the cue ball back and forth across the table. He has to make the shot first, and he does. Watch out.
Well.
What happened to that leprechaun that's been on his shoulder all week?
You know what we're seeing here, gentlemen? The final.
Yeah.
Both these players are thinking about this rather than just playing their normal game.
This is all caused by the shot on the 4. He was not quite straight on the 4. He had an angle where the cue ball was moving towards the middle of the table and didn't quite get into it. And that's why it left him the thin cut on the 5.
Well, Gomez has just witnessed a fantastic jump shot from his opponent. And now he needs to pull one out. And should he fail, this is going to start working on his mind. Confidence is huge in this game.
Oh, look. Watch out for the scratch. He's going to be all right. This place doesn't need an incentive to get loud, but that gave him one. That gave him one.
Great shot. But a tough leave now. He'll be bridging over the corner pocket. And we saw this a bit yesterday as well.
This is 2-1 in a race to 17, and the intensity is out there already.
That was a hard shot.
It was.
This must be such a difficult arena to be trying to play in right now.
Well, right now Gomez needs to go to his chair and have a talk with himself. And put all this behind him and come back out and play the pool we've watched him play all week. We have not seen him miss a shot like that until today. But Nick, your comment about this is the finals? It's huge, and it seems to be affecting Gomez more than Peach. Now, is that because the expectations for Gomez were so much higher than for Peach?
This rack number 4 has seen just about everything. Easily must be one of the most
Settle down now, please. Come on.
mistake-prone racks in the history of the final of the World Pool Championship.
I would imagine that during our next break, Michaela is going to have a bit of a talk with this crowd.
Wow. You know what? Gomez has played a pretty lame shot here on the 8. He's gotten the wrong side for the 9.
Exactly. He's either got to settle for a longer shot or he's got to move that cue ball a good 10 feet up and down the table.
If I were him, I'd move it to get, an easier shot. I do not want a long shot with everything that's been going on.
I agree.
He's not getting the speed of this table.
No, he's not. He is a good 2 feet short from where he had planned to be, and now he's got a tester on this 9 ball.
It's a test of his temperament as much as anything. Well, that rack had a bit of everything. Good, bad, downright ugly. The bottom line is Roberto Gomez, without a smile, stomped back to his chair, having leveled it up at 2 apiece.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by San Miguel Beer, Samahang Walang Katulad.
Sa mga tunay na magkakaibigan, iisa lang ang sukatan ng sarap. Sarap na hinahangaan, sarap na walang katulad.
Good play that by Bissell. Brilliant play for Spartak. But here now, late chance for Inter. Saved by Khan, surely yes. Patrick Vieira scores a surprise late goal here for Inter. And he's passed it in through the wall. Ronaldinho.
Let's keep up to date with everything that's going on in the world of sport on ESPNstar.com. Here we are at the final of the World Pool Championship, a race to 17, Philippines versus England. It's been an unconvincing performance thus far from both players, not helped by a crowd that is watching this match from the edge of its seat. Some moments of brilliance, but too many strange misses in this one as well so far. Both these players and this crowd need to settle down so that this final turns out to be the spectacle that we're all hoping it's going to turn into.
Well, I give them 4 racks each to adjust to the conditions and let their nerves calm down, let that adrenaline flow out a little bit. While we were in break, as we predicted, Michaela did have a bit of a talking to the crowd and told them to keep it a little bit more calm.
Down goes the wing ball. The one bounces around. Now, has he got to look at the one?
I don't think so.
Nothing he can work with except for a safety. And this is not at all what Gomez is familiar with. The entire week he's been getting a great lead-off shot. And now, today, he just can't seem to find one.
How much of this is down to the table, Jerry? You know, because he couldn't miss on the previous table, and he got off to a slow one on this table against Carl Boys in his semi yesterday.
Well, I think that's a major factor, and you can't really say this is table 2, because this is table 2 under different conditions that table 2 has been in all week. The lights are hotter. It's not going to play the same as it did when it was on the other side of the room, and both men are having trouble adjusting to these new conditions. I have no doubt that they will.
I would think, though, that when we race to 17, there'll be lots of time to experiment and try some things out.
Yeah. But you know what? This safety is no good.
He can kick this in.
He can kick this combination right in.
The 2 is almost dead to the 1.
Yeah. The 2 ball is close to the pocket, and so that reduces the angle of error. Now, there is some space between them. It's not like he can just get up here and slap at this ball. But he can definitely make this 2 ball.
An automatic shape for the 1 afterwards, because the 1 is just going to stay in that area.
Exactly.
Near the pocket.
Well, that was never close.
Has it stuck its nose out far enough for Gomez to have a go at this? I think he's got away with it.
Yeah, he hit that 1 ball way too full. He was, I'm certain, being conservative, not wanting to miss it. This is the prize. That's the cup for the World Pool Championship. And at the end of the day, one of these men will be holding that above his head.
And be $100,000 US richer. This is not a particularly straightforward safety situation for Gomez, with all the balls mostly in the perimeter of the table.
There is a lot of distance between that cue ball and that 1 ball. And when you've been experiencing a shaky arm, not a good shot to have to take on. Looking for a place to hide.
That's a good shot.
That's a very good shot. Even though he's left a full ball, he's left 9 feet between them. And he's left no room. Watch where this cue ball winds up. He's left no room for Peach to easily dig under the shot and stop the cue ball.
Daryl's got to try and look for distance as well, and has he got enough?
That's almost like a snooker safety he's played there. Just get the distance. It's very well executed. But he's left a makeable cut here, and that cue ball appears the way we see it. Look at the position of this 1. Looks like if he cuts the 1, he may run into the 7 to help him hold for the cue ball in that area. But then he's looking, is he trying to play a safety there?
I would be surprised if he doesn't take this on. I mean, he's been making shots like this all week long as if they were automatic. Nope, he goes for the duck. And if he can get behind that ball.
What a shot. What a shot. Has it done enough, I wonder?
Oh, it's close.
It's close.
Great effort, though.
Well, it's not the sort of shot we've associated with Roberto Gomez during this championship. He has been the slash and burn specialist, hasn't he?
Yes, the courage that has been in his heart all week appears to have been replaced by caution. And if he changes his mode of play today, that is not going to bode well for him. That will play right into Peach's camp. And Peach makes him pay. You know, 9-ball is a game that pays the guy who is more courageous, who is more aggressive. You play defense when you need to, but you can't duck your way into the winner's circle.
Just a matter of millimeters, though. A couple of millimeters more, that cue ball would have been behind the 5.
Now remember, both these players were all over the place in the last rack, so they will both be hoping that they can just come in and do a steady job in this 5th rack of this final. And I think the man that can take this 9-ball will have gained the first psychological edge in the match.
Uh-oh.
He's okay.
He's okay. But it's another nervy shot, isn't it?
And there was, you know that's not what he planned.
Yes. That's the point, isn't it? Yes, he was okay, but that is not the shot he should have made.
Yeah, these fellas both keep having little electrical bolts of, oh my goodness, drop through their heart.
Daryl's great strength is his mental toughness, but he's left himself a shot and a half here.
He didn't have much angle on the 7.
Craig Osborne leading forward there, who's been tremendously helpful in helping Daryl prepare for this final. And he'll be pleased with that. Daryl will be pleased with that as well. Back in front.
One of these fellas needs to take off here and run a few racks. One's not going to do it. To get that arm really swinging, they need to put 2 or 3 racks together. But the ball's not coming apart in easy patterns today. That's why we changed this table out. And that strategy has certainly worked. And there is Shirley on the left of Carl Osborne, and she the significant other of Pat Holtz, one of your great commentators. Daryl Peach now looking to get a break shot going.
Rack 6, Daryl Peach to break, leading by 3 racks
That
to
would
2.
do him some good. This breaking and sitting down isn't going to work.
Now this is interesting. Daryl has switched to the right side to break here. The right side as we look.
Well, it's strange. We were just told that Daryl had a dream that he had to break from the left side last night. Maybe he's figured that was a nightmare.
Good control of the cue.
Yeah, but look at this.
Wow.
3 balls down and 2 balls between the cue ball and the 1.
I bet Michaela was glaring at the audience not to applaud this.
Well, I'm actually glad that our crowd here has taken Michaela's words on board, because she gave it to him straight.
Yes,
everybody looks bad when you're applauding the other guy's mistakes, and I think people have taken that on board and said, yeah, we've got to calm this thing down a little bit.
Right.
And you can understand passions, and everyone knows who the crowd wants to win, and that's fine, but you can't go cheering from the rafters when somebody ends up with a shot like this. And so it's good to see that this match has really settled down in this arena, because it was a pretty electric atmosphere, wasn't it?
It was. Well, I don't think he has any choice here but to push for distance. I would rather expect him to move that cue ball down to the lower right-hand side of your screen. He's going to go to the lower left. That makes it even tougher. He'll probably get this one back.
Okay, that's a little bit of insurance there. Move the 6 near the 8th create a little bit of a problem, but works out as a pretty easy combination.
Yeah, he didn't get the result there he wanted at all.
And this is a relatively easy kick shot, I think, for Gomez.
But he's going to put Peach back in.
I'm surprised by that, Jerry. I thought Gomez had a pretty good chance at the one rail kick, leaving the cue where the one is, taking the one towards the foot spot.
Well, Bob, that's just showing a lack of confidence, which
it's not his game. You've gone back to, what you said earlier, Jerry. He's gone for a safety shot when he had a shot that he could have taken, and he's not taking his chances. It's not his natural game. It's not the game we've seen this week.
He hasn't been conservative all week, and all week long he's been demolishing opponents. So why change now?
Well, now you know why.
No, I don't. This is going to roll up safe. I mean, it's a combination, a fairly easy combination. But,
it's dead. It's dead on.
Yes, it is.
Gomez is really lucky here.
But there's a gap between them. We'll see if his arm allows him to work this out. And it's going to be interesting to see what part of the pocket the 4-ball goes in. If it goes in the heart of the pocket, he's okay. And it does. But look at the cue ball.
50-yard line.
Yeah, right on the 50-yard line.
He doesn't have the speed yet. Far from it.
I don't think Superman got here with his cape.
Yeah, this was one hell of a day to turn into Clark Kent, wasn't it?
Yeah, really.
And even if he does cut this one in, it will be so hard to get shape on that too. If he tries to cut it into that top right corner pocket on your screen.
I think that's exactly what he should do. He should throw caution to the wind, just as he has all week long. He's been making these fantastic thin cut shots, winding up with position on the next ball.
And people have said he's had some lucky shots, and he has, but in this game, how often does a player make his own luck?
Most always.
Yeah.
There's the shot.
How's he going to land? He didn't want to be there.
No, he's overrun it. Bob, as you said, he still isn't close to having the speed of this table down.
He wanted that cue ball near the head string or past the head string there.
He'll roll up on the 9. Safety is the shot here. But look, again.
Good shot.
I don't think so. He hasn't married that cue ball to the 9.
Good shot, meaning a legal shot at least.
Yeah. Not a foul.
That 2-ball just barely got to that rail.
Yeah. His arm isn't flowing the way it has been all week.
I think it's weight of expectation. I really do. That he's been there having fun.
I agree.
Just to see what's happened. And now he's had that good night's sleep he was talking about. For the first time this week, he slept well. And he's woken up and thought, it's the final.
Right.
And he's tightened right up.
Yes.
And the other thing is Gomez hasn't been tested in the entire knockout stages. He's never had a close game.
He didn't in qualifying.
Yeah, he's never felt the need to really come through under pressure.
Peach has dug himself out of a hole, or has he?
Well,
that's a thin cut.
That's a very thin cut.
You say he's not been tested, Roberto, in the knockout stages. He wasn't tested in the group stages. I mean, that was it was a double elimination. You lost one match, and you dare not afford another one, otherwise you were out. Well, Gomez won both his matches very comfortably. Niels Fayen and Darminder Singh Lilly, who can be dangerous. Clobbered them, both of them.
Well, he'll do really well here to get shape on the 6.
Yeah, unless he can baby this.
That's a good shot.
He did fine.
Less than a full pocket here.
He does not want to move that 8 ball away from that pocket. He could make his life very tough if he does.
Well,
he nudged it, but he's
okay.
Still all right.
Oh yeah.
But I think it sums it up. You're wondering what's going to happen with every shot with this guy. Whereas in previous matches it was, what's he going to do next? There was an element of excitement about him. There's an element of tension around him at the moment. Nine down. But that was a nervous rack again from Roberto Gomez. The flags are out here at the Araneta Coliseum. But both these players capable of better than we're seeing at the moment. Right now they're stuck with each other. 3 apiece.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by Ginebra San Miguel, Bilog ang Mundo.
San Miguel beer, please.
Great move.
Great beer.
And the troops march on. Expectations are high. So is the morale of the young Lions.
This is the player who's there.
A warrior and an unorthodox tactician. Stuart Pearce's troops fear no one in their quest for victory and success. Complacency will be their greatest enemy. England versus Bulgaria on Star Sports.
Ties the game. What a pass. Oh, maybe that will ignite the sun. He is so explosive. He follows it home with a tremendous flush. This will make you twist and shout.
Now you gotta love the bank shot. Ricky Davis, half-court shot, goes in.
Oh, Rookie. Bravo, baby.
Right baseline, Fry lets it go. He hits it.
TJ Ford putting on a show here at home tonight. Tyson Chandler. Now that, my friends, is wham with the right hand. Our top play, it's the Knicks again with 1/10 of a second left. Oh! He hit it! It went in! He kept it in! What a game! Unbelievable.
We have 2 men left in this competition, but there's only one crown. They are tied at 3 in a race to 17. And the nerves are making themselves evident here. Daryl Peach, Roberto Gomez, one of them will soon control this table and make a bit of a run on the other. That man will have all the advantage because the other man's arm will turn to ice. Who will it be? We are welcomed in the booth now by Pat Holtz, our good Scottish friend.
7, Roberto Gomez to break 3 racks.
You've been watching this, Pat, from the outside. You kind of sympathize with these fellows at this point?
Oh yeah, I can. There's an electric atmosphere out there and there's a lot of tension between both players, and it's shown in the game at the moment. They both want to try and settle as quickly as possible, and I feel that the first one that does may be able to put a bit of distance between them.
Boy, he really lost the cue ball there.
He really did. He's left himself a long shot on the 2, but these shots were automatic for him yesterday. You see how the table sets up. He does have, for once, a clear shot on the lowest number ball. The one went right into the side pocket. He's still putting a lot of spin on that cue ball, which is odd.
Even when he was in practice earlier this afternoon, practicing the hard break and planting the cue ball in the middle of the table, there was a lot of spin on it. So that's really his breaking style. Big shot here. This will tell us a lot about Roberto Gomez's state of mind. No way.
He's missed it badly.
He babied that, Jerry. He didn't hit it with a particularly positive stroke.
Well, we have not seen the stroke out of this man yet that we have seen from him all week long. Why the change? Well, we guess it's the bigness of the situation that he's in. But he needs to try and put that out of his mind and play his game. Daryl Peach is playing.
I guess also with that situation there, Pat Gomez had to ease that cue ball down for shape on the 4, so he didn't really need to put a hard stroke on it.
No, sometimes they are the tougher shots actually, when you've got to just let your cue arm go straight through in a slow motion. But sometimes I find it easy personally to actually punch the ball in, so
sure,
he's preferred the roll, and it can be tough at times, especially the situation they're under.
Well, plus they haven't had any practice time on this table. They don't know how it's going to roll. And this is exactly the kind of rack that Daryl, or Gomez for that matter, would have needed to let that arm out.
Yeah, that's what they want to be doing now. They want to be getting the feel of the table, moving that cue ball about, but not too much, and just getting the pace of it. Once they're comfortable with the pace of the table, you'll see them both playing the games that have got them to this stage.
Well, that's a very nice shot there from Daryl. Left himself no challenge at all on the 9 ball. And he will pull ahead by 1 and look to come back to the table and increase that margin.
Made a good point there, Pat. Once they get to the pace of the table, I guess the question is who's going to get the pace of the table first and run some racks.
Well, it won't be the guy in the chair.
Certainly make a big difference, the table today. They're having to break the balls that much harder, and they're not getting easy run-outs, what we've seen so far in this event.
Are you at all surprised that neither man has tried even the soft break?
I am very surprised. I'm surprised the first break-off wasn't a soft one, to see if it did work.
Right.
It was a hard break from Gomez. The ball split out well, and no one has seemed to actually try it so far, so that is quite surprising. Not unless they've come under a gentleman's agreement to break the balls hard. Who knows?
I think the only gentleman's agreement they would have is to shake hands at the end of this.
Yeah, you may be right. A nice break off there from Daryl. He's in good shape on the blue 2 in centre table.
Well, in my mind, this gives Daryl Peach a great advantage now for the whole match, because he's now had, this is his second rack in a row where he's expected to get through the balls. He could run into a problem from the 5 to the 6, but then again, if he plays the cue ball over to the right-hand side of the table, he can take that problem away.
Yeah, may just elect to do that there. He's got the other option of just leaving the cue ball roughly where it is at the moment to take the green 6 in.
Well, that's what he's looking at. That does make
position to the 7 a bit touchy.
Yeah, it sure does.
You're shaking your head there, Pat.
I totally disagree. I reckon it would. If he plays the 2 rail and tries to take the 6 into the top left, he needs to get a good angle on it. Whereas this way, he's taking all that out of the equation.
Oh, and he's gotten close enough now.
That's a good shot.
Well, you have to like what Daryl's doing now. He is not playing a super conservative game. He's just playing his game. Whereas Roberto, it's strange.
Yeah, he's totally. I'm very surprised at Roberto's game today. He's been very attacking, a lot of flair during the week, taking on all shots, bank shots, and he's just let his cue arm do the talking. But it seems a bit tight today in his armies.
Well, we said all week that Gomez never saw a safety he liked.
No.
Today, he's playing them one right after another.
Yep.
Daryl Peach, perhaps beginning the long march. We'll see if he can continue in just a moment.
2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by San Miguel Beer, Samahang Walang Katulad.
Sa mga tunay na magkakaibigan, iisa lang ang sukatan ng sarap. Sarap na hinahangaan, sarap na walang katulad.
Yeah, SportsCenter's top stories once
It's going to be a noisy, intriguing and exciting 30 minutes.
SportsCenter. That's the go. It's SportsCenter. We've got some more good news right here at SportsCenter.
And Colette Wong with you.
And the your designated driver. SportsCenter's Elsie Dawson, the one who attempted this is SportsCenter.
To the big time. He's in the game now. A little more conversation going on briefly. Corner, promising. It's flicked on. Here it is. Oh, what a goal! Ronaldo, brilliant goal. Then Lampard. Oh, it's beautifully taken. Rihanna. Oh, top draw, top class save. The early cross to Mbappe.
If you're looking for a place for a holiday, you don't have to look far in the Philippines. Plenty of resorts to choose from. One, this Depot Hole Beach Club. And a lot of people taking a bit of a holiday in this arena today. If you're looking for excitement in the world of pocket billiards, this is the place to be. But right now, their man is trailing Daryl Peach. Some of the fans we spoke to this morning expected Gomez to take control of this table early and dominate as he has all week. Instead, we have seen a different
Thank you, rack
Gomez
9.
today.
Darryl Peach to break, leading by
The
5
same
racks.
Peach that we've seen all week, and that has played right into Daryl's hands. He now leads 5-3 and breaking off.
Yeah, 2 breaking run out so far for Daryl Peach. Maybe hoping to continue that and put some more distance between him and Gomez.
Ring ball goes down easily.
And he's... Oh, does he have a shot on the 1? Does that slide into the side pocket?
It appears it just about will go. This cue ball slowly passing past the head string.
Well, it'll be an easy call for the ref. If the 2-ball moves, it's a foul.
But Pat, he's got a hold for the 2 somehow.
Oh yeah, it's a natural shot to just drop it and then get on the 2, but
yeah, but
it's not an easy opener.
No, it's not. And he could easily overcut it by being afraid of that foul.
Exactly, yeah.
Ooh. The only tag team on the table is the first ball.
Is it the quick end, Daryl? Is it the quick end? No. Cameras aren't talking.
Yeah, he's got a tough little opener there.
The cameramen in the corner are lined right up with this shot, and every time a player gets down, they want to take this photograph because it's the best angle for a photograph. And look, good shot. You see him spin that ball?
Yeah.
He threw that ball toward the pocket so that he did not have to come as close to the 2-ball.
Here we see it again, the spin on the cue ball.
Get that with inside English.
Yeah.
Left English.
Helps spin one ball the other opposite direction.
So he actually hit it thin, but the English threw the ball, as they say in pool, threw the ball in on a thicker angle.
That's right, yeah.
That kind of shot usually works when you're hitting the ball very slowly, with lots of spin. I guess it works less when you're smacking the balls.
He's still got a bit of work to do here. The 3-ball only goes in that left-hand side middle, so he'll be looking to come across table and back out to where the blue 2 is. Has he got the pace? It's just a little bit short there.
This is a very thin slice into the side pocket.
Well, he's looking to see if he's got space
into the corner
to get past that 5, and he does.
Less than a full pocket, but he has the space.
You could just drop this in at pocket weight.
Right by.
It went by easily.
This is one of these deceptively hard racks that Peach is taking out.
Now, does falling behind actually work into Gomez's favor? Does that give him the courage to be aggressive and go back to the game he's played all week?
Yeah, it does actually. It will. It'll put him into a frame of mind that he'll be thinking that he really needs to start going for this now. The further you get behind, if you've got a tight arm, you need to start letting it go. When you go behind in a match, that's the time it can happen.
Well, it's a well-known adage that in this game you've got to play to win. You cannot play just not to lose.
Don't use that camera with a flash, please.
And so far in this match, Gomez has been playing rather safely.
Yeah. And it hasn't helped him a single bit.
Third break and run out of the match for Daryl Peach coming up right here.
Daryl Peach now in control of the match. He seems to have found the comfort level on this table. His arm is moving easily, and Mr. Gomez might as well be sitting in a bucket of ice.
It was a nice opener there from Daryl, putting that spin on the cue ball to pocket the one. And it opened up the rack for him. And he is starting to look more like his usual self out there, Daryl. Seems to have settled. And especially with the 3 breaking runouts, that'll give him confidence.
Absolutely.
Thank you. Rack 10, Daryl Peach to break, leading
He
by 6
appears
racks
determined.
to 3.
Yeah.
And the longer he stays on that table, the longer Roberto Gomez stews in his chair, and the colder his arm will get.
Yeah, I'll be thinking back to the way he's played the match so far. The long miss in the blue too, give Daryl this opportunity. He really needs to be putting those negative thoughts out of his mind and try and think positively, hoping for an opportunity. But the way this man's played so far,
didn't make the wing ball this time.
And the 2 ball is beside the 9, and he's got a blocker. And this is why I'm surprised that we haven't yet seen either man attempt the soft break where you can more easily control the position between the 1 and the cue ball. Agreed that this table in its old position required the firm break all week, but it's no longer in the old position. It's now in the position of the table that used a soft break. And I would certainly risk 1 break shot to see if it works.
maybe Daryl's got something up his sleeve. He's thinking he'll get a good lead before attempting such shot. Maybe he doesn't want to give the table back so easily. Wants to create a bigger lead. But certainly you want to be trying that break off pretty early in the match. You don't want to be leaving it too late.
Well, he's most likely going to be giving the table back right now. Don't let the position of the 2-9 fool you. There is not a combination
Push
on.
out.
Daryl does go for the push.
Yeah, I feel wherever he pushes this cue ball here, Gomez will take this on, because it's a relatively easy safety shot.
Just clips the 2 ball. The right side of the 2 ball as we see it, it's going to stay there. Wow.
I would actually send the 2 ball back up towards the 7.
Rather than the cue ball?
Yeah. Send the cue ball back up table. Sorry, the 2 ball. And take the cue ball over to where the 3 and 8 are in the corner here.
But if he decides to just snip the 2 ball on the right side of it, the 2 ball will stay there.
Yeah, the danger is the 9 ball could move over toward the pocket and leave a carom or a combo.
Afterwards.
What Pat Holtz is talking about is taking this cue ball, striking the 2 and driving it up here. Meanwhile, the cue ball could bleed right over here, and you could wind up with a really tight safety.
Gomez has passed it back.
No.
Daryl's going to take your shot on here, Bob, I think. He's missed it altogether.
No, he hasn't. He hit it.
Oh, he hit it.
Did he hit that?
He just bruised by it.
Wow. I think the wind from the cue ball must have hit that too. And he's given the pre-push shot back.
What a fantastic feather shot. I don't like the idea that Gomez gave that shot back. That shows a definite lack of faith.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. He's not got the... He doesn't feel he's got the control of this cue ball yet. He doesn't feel comfortable out there. And that did surprise me.
Well, if he's waiting for Daryl Peach to give him an easy opportunity, he's going to be waiting a long time.
Yeah.
Now he has to hit and hope.
He's left the 2 on.
He's left an out.
And he's left a 4-9 combination on as well on the other side of the table. And this Araneta Coliseum, usually a very rowdy place, is taking on the feel of a library at the moment.
Yeah, I was a bit surprised Gomez gave the table back to Daryl there. He had an easy safety on to put Daryl in trouble instead of giving Daryl the chance to do that.
Yeah. Now Daryl with the kind of opening shot he had hoped to get by playing that safety. And now, what do you think, Pat?
2 rails behind the 4.
I agree.
Take the pink 4 to the centre pocket.
Yeah.
They're looking to float behind it here.
That's where he's going.
If he overhits it, he'll have a shot in the bottom, but he's perfect there.
Oh, yeah.
And that's what I was referring to earlier on about the pace of the table. Once you get that pace of the table and the bounce off the cushion, you can relax more out there and you get the feel of it. And Daryl's certainly got the feel of the table.
Well, even though it's a race to 17, Roberto Gomez cannot allow this man to just keep stringing racks. It's going to get to be a point where the lead is insurmountable.
Yeah.
Peach made his last unforced error in rack number 4. Since then, he has been flawless. And he does not look like he'll be missing anytime soon.
Well, gentlemen, at the beginning of the week, how many people did you hear say our next world champion is probably going to be Daryl Peach?
Daryl Peach, I heard him say it.
Oh, we heard all about Reyes. We heard all about this had to be Bustamante's year.
Yeah.
Alcano's crowd said he would repeat. There were those who said it was going to be Jeff DeLuna. All those men are on the sidelines, and Peach is definitely the star of this show, and right now dominating this match, up 7-3, and he's doing everything right.
Yeah, he certainly is.
And the applause with each 9-ball that he sinks can be charitably described as polite.
Yeah, it'll be a big thing for UK pool in a whole if Daryl manages to hold on and win this championship. It'll be a fantastic achievement for Daryl personally. And I think the sport in the UK will have someone new to look up to.
Absolutely. And I would bet you the Moscone Cup team has its latest member.
Rack 11, Daryl Peach to break, leading by 7 racks to 3.
If you look at the stats on Daryl Peach, he was actually on a Moscone Cup team in 1995.
Really?
Before it became the event that it was on the World Pool Championship website. So he's finally played his way back on the squad.
Was he a teenager then?
He's 34 now, so 34 minus 12, 22.
And that was when he first got into 9-ball. He was playing a lot of snooker before that.
Well, he better get his snooker technique back out for this shot. This is a long pot on the 2. And again, the cue ball is drifted into that bulk area.
Yeah, but you know, this is where those snooker players have such an advantage. The table looks small to them.
Yeah, for a snooker player, this is a normal kind of shot. Quarter ball cut from the centre into a corner pocket. He doesn't really need to do anything with the cue ball. Just send it back out to middle of the table. Just concentrate in the pocket here. And there it goes. Heart of the pocket again.
Fabulous shot.
And you were referring to that earlier in the competition, Jerry, about how these American players and Asian players, they don't like the English players because they know how good at pocketing the balls they are. They seem to just pocket them from anywhere.
Right.
And they don't like to leave them an open shot at times.
Well, the myth is that the snooker players are great pocketers and poor position players. Daryl is blowing that theory away. His position is great.
Yeah, he just seems to be playing everything exactly the way he wants it.
Wow. Watch out. Is he going to get a roll?
8-ball.
He does. I think the gods have decided who they favor. This for a 5-game lead. Daryl Peach now 8-3 in front, and things are really going his way today.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is presented by Manila Bulletin, the nation's leading newspaper.
Bulletin. Over 105 years and still surprising. Ang number one, mas pinaswabe. Walang sabi. Ang number one, may kaduat na.
Wow, Dan!
Oo, Wow Wireless Duet.
Wow, Concerto Edition.
The number one magic sing.
Wala nang iba para sa akin. Pag nasa isip ka, langit na naman.
Pinaka-pizza, Pizza Hut.
Find a beach in the Philippines and a place to relax in the sun. But we're at the World Pool Championship, and there's no relaxing here. This match started off with both players looking pretty shaky. Daryl Peach has gutted it up and gotten in firm control of this table. Looks like he might stay there for a while. The only thing that can stop him is the break. He needs to keep getting a shot after the break, and he needs to keep getting rolls like this.
Big smile on the face of Daryl Peach, not surprisingly. Daryl has been overcooking his break shots just a bit. Overdrawing them. Let's see if he makes an adjustment here.
Well, he started out breaking from the... Oh, by the way, do visit us at ESPNstar.com. You can find out anything you want to know in the world of sport there. Get all your answers in one place. Daryl Peach seems to have answered all the questions about his ability.
Yeah, he certainly has so far in this tournament. He's really projected his game to a higher level now.
Now, he started out breaking from the left-hand side of the table, then he moved over to the right. He's going to stay on the right. Watch out. He got kicked into that pocket.
How ironic. That was probably his best break we've seen in the last couple of racks. It was perfectly squatted down the middle, and that's the one that gets batted into the side pocket. So consider that outrageous fluke on the 8-ball paid for.
Yeah, the black 8 kicks the ball on his side. And as you say, Bob, that was one of his better breaks here. More control of the cue ball, but unfortunately for him, it's kicked into that side pocket.
Well, you do, Bob, you do. You're right. You have to think back to that 8-ball and consider that what goes around comes around.
It came around after 2 shots. He's a bit straight on this too, isn't he?
Yes, he is. And he's just not in his pace.
Use a little bit of English and float it in between the balls. Yeah, nicely done there.
Walking a good deal more slowly around the table than we saw yesterday. Agreed, he's been in his chair and it's going to take a while for him to be warm, but he's got to get rid of that cautious attitude.
It worries me when a player starts to think too much when there's an open table. When they usually play their natural game, they don't think, they just get down and play.
Yes. Well, it's almost like he came into the arena today not knowing who he is.
Yeah, he was a bit worried earlier on. He kept looking round for something or someone. I'm not sure what the problem was after the introduction.
Well, Michaela went over to him and said, "You can retrieve your chalk during our first break." So I think he was looking for his personal piece of chalk.
Oh, is that what it was? Yeah. Well, maybe some of these players are very superstitious. They like to keep the same things that they've done right all week. And if someone has got a lucky piece of chalk on them, well, they'll be wanting to play the final with it too.
Boy, does Gomez need this rack.
This audience needs this rack. They have been brought to a standstill by the play that Daryl Peach has given.
And you know, I've talked to this Roberto a few times, and what a character he is around the arena. He's great fun to be around.
Well, everything's funny when you're winning.
There we are. He's the Philippines #1 at the moment, according to the fans. Go, go, Gomez. They want to see their Superman light this stage up today.
Well, there's the roll that brought Roberto to the table. Question is, how long can he stay there? Trails by 4 racks now, 8-4.
It will be very interesting to see what break Roberto
Rack
Gomez
13,
trots out.
Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 8 racks to 4.
Well, he's been very creative all week long. If anybody's going to change it up, I would think it would be he.
Yeah, but he's staying on that right side. He's been watching Daryl Peach break.
He really does a great job of squatting that cue ball, but the 1 ball came right off the nose of the side pocket. Instead of coming around the table 2 more rails and winding up with a shot, watch what happens to the 1 ball. Hits the side pocket and comes right back into a very, very tough position.
He may see enough of this one to take it down, though. It'll be very close.
Well, I think he can see enough of it. And here he has just got to go for it. Yeah, he's plotting the path of the cue ball. He wants to go right beside the 9 ball, between the 9 and the 5. He has to get enough angle here.
Massive shot right here for Roberto.
Watch the cue ball. It has to come right up through here. No, I'm sorry. I'm drawing the wrong path. Up through here.
He's missed it pretty good, though. That's his only saving grace.
Fellas, I'm in shock.
It wasn't an easy opener. It's not the best shot you want to be facing after the break. It certainly was makeable, but he's come out of that one okay.
But he missed that one, as Billy Incardona likes to say, he missed that one roughly.
Yeah.
That hit before the last diamond. Gomez now up to 5 unforced errors.
Daryl just needs to. He's looking to kick at it off the side rail. The one to the top of the. You see the angle there. He can get through those, but there's no point in playing that shot because he's going to leave it up. If he can come off that side rail and just avoid the 9, he's got a chance of pocketing that 1 ball.
He's looking right between the gap. But the only shot I see there would be hitting that 1 ball full and allowing the 1 to kick the cue ball back up table, and that's dangerous with all that traffic around it.
He may just try and use the 3 as a blocker.
Hello.
Well, that's going to work. I do believe he got the 2 ball dead between the cue and the 1.
Tell you what, though, I think Gomez has a fair outside chance if he can just tickle the 1 to make this 3 ball combination. Might just be on.
Well, frankly, I like the idea of jumping over the 8, hitting the 1, and carrying into the 6 ball, because the 7 ball is likely to fall.
He's swerving.
He is swerving. A little masse. And got it down and played himself a safe. Superman just can't get out of the phone booth.
No, he was looking for a kind of contact on the pink 4. But that cue ball just slid past it. And now we need to play a similar shot, again. Come off the top rail and kick that 1 into the 6.
It is makeable, though.
Yeah, it certainly is, especially the way the 1 and 6 are lined up.
And if Gomez is lucky, that 1 is going to stay by the pocket.
Wow.
He likes the carom.
Oh, this is a tougher proposition here.
This is his more aggressive game.
I think you might need a replay on this shot.
This may work.
Last night.
Oh, boy.
No complaint from Mr. Peach there. Corey Jewell likes it.
That was a close hit.
Yeah, it was a good hit.
It was a good hit.
Good hit. Man, that was risky, but very courageous here for Roberto.
Well,
and that's more like his style has been all week.
I like the look of that shot for him.
You know, 9 ball's really a game where you really can express yourself. You know, like snooker, usually they're set patterns and you just follow them. But 9 ball, you can really be yourself and play in the style that you like.
Well, that has awakened two people in the crowd who applauded that effort. They are really waiting for this guy to go on a charge.
Yeah. Oh, you certainly hear the crowd's approval.
We've got a completely full house here, just packed to the rafters. And Daryl Peach has really shut them down.
Yeah, talking about the crowd there, sorry about that, Bob. The actual arena is packed, and I've been outside and up to the higher tier seating.
Right.
And there's a massive crowd up there too. I mean, they could have filled this hall twice over in that arena.
Right. And we're talking about an arena here that holds 9,000 people.
Yeah. Oh, I tell you, I've been here for a college basketball game that had more than that.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah. Upward, almost double that, I reckon.
Well, a simple drawback for an easy 9-ball. And Gomez may be getting back on track. He does need this one. Well, the hope beginning to flow through the heart of the Philippines again. Gomez trails 8-5, but he's breaking, and we've seen this man go on simple tears this week where he puts together rack after rack. You don't think he's ever going to sit down. There's the shot that began some problems. And there's the shot that really brought him home. That put the strength back in his cue.
Yeah, it certainly did. And you know, as Bob mentioned there, the character of a player lets you express yourself. To me,
Back
Gomez
14, Roberto Gomez to break.
is a very outgoing sort of guy. He's a happy-go-lucky guy. But to me, he seems a little bit uptight with himself today, and that's probably why he's not shown in his game. If he can relax during the week, he was enjoying himself, enjoying the crowd, getting some banter back and forth, a smile on his face. I've not seen the guy smiling this morning.
That's right, and that's the big difference. He was just a happy-go-lucky fella all week long. And today he's come in serious, going to get the business done, and that's not his style.
That break shot certainly was his style there. Powerful shot, makes the ball down, has a shot on the 3. It's correct side for the 4. He's thinking maybe this is the moment for Roberto Gomez to get into his groove. The hardest shot here looks like it's the green 6.
Right, Bob. No problems going through the early part of the rack.
Just wants to. This is an important shot the rack, I feel. If he can get good shape on the 5, because that 6, his line, slightly awkward over the left-hand side.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Here we go with the behind-the-back shot.
Wow.
2 rails out for the 5.
Showtime here for Roberto Gomez. He's got a nice angle to go around the back of the 9.
4 draw across.
Yeah, he's going for the draw shot. It's just a little angle. That's nicely played there. Looking rather serious today.
Yeah, not yet showing the spirit
that
he has shown before. And it was that spirit that got him through all these tough games getting here, and it's the spirit that endeared him to this crowd.
He underhit that one, though.
He did.
They want it to be much higher up on your screen there. You think, folks, he's going to deliberately try and collide into the 9 here?
I was going to say, how about hitting this firmly, Pat, and going ahead and taking the collision with the 9? It would send him back up toward the 8.
I think he'll actually just draw it into the 9 ball and use the 9 to come back outfield. There we are. A little bit of side, back out nicely.
That should get him through.
There's some Gomez supporters.
Yeah, that sign is in the Filipino language of Chabacano, which is a mixture of Spanish and Filipino that's spoken in Zamboanga City, where Gomez is from. And really, we've got a game now.
Yeah, this will give Gomez a lot of confidence. He's not started off what he'd have liked to, but if he pockets this 9, he'll only be 2 behind.
Gomez pulls within 2, and with each 9 ball he drops, this crowd gets more and more back into the game. Things are getting tighter here in Manila. Stay with us, please.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is presented by Manila Bulletin, the nation's leading newspaper.
Bulletin. Over 105 years and still surprising.
To the rescue.
Here's Atkins for the tie. Never say never. Flies off the baseline.
Beautiful. Ariza throws it down.
Right baseline. Fry lets it go. He hits it.
Welcome back. Well, there's always a lot of colourful characters to be found on the streets of Manila, including these sort of dancing birds on the end of a few strings there. Who knows what's coming next, and who knows what's coming next in this match as well. Peach went on a bit of a roll. Gomez is the man with some momentum now, 8-6 in this race to 17. And we have to say, what started off as a slow burner is starting to pick up its tempo now, Jerry.
It has indeed, and I'm wondering now, Daryl Peach, when he had that nice run, that would have built his confidence up. What happens to him now as he sits in that chair and watches Gomez go to work?
Yeah, he'll still be confident. He's still got a lead in this match. He won't be panicking yet. Although he'll be worried about Gomez starting to feel his way around the table, starting to get that confidence.
Thank you. Rack 15, Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 8 racks to 6.
I heard you say that you were having a little wander around the arena. I just took a little break and had a wander around the arena myself. It's getting fuller and fuller.
Yeah.
I bumped into Carl Boyes. He was standing 5 deep. He said, "I've only just got here. I can't get a seat." And it was like, well, you needed to come here about an hour before we started to get a seat.
Oh, this arena was full well before the kick-off here.
Fortunate kick. That 6 ball is going to roll up and block the shot on the 2. Instead, it gets kicked away. Watch how this table forms up. That 6 ball was going to get in his life and instead get stopped. And now Superman's got a shot on the 2 ball.
Yeah, nice opening break off there from Gomez.
And there's a little more spring in his step.
Just a little straight on this blue 2. Needs to try and manoeuvre the cue ball to the right hand side. I would say it's rather straight. Oh, he's gone for a long drawback.
Well, he believes he's got the speed of this table down, or he would not have pulled that out.
That is starting to show confidence.
That's not a shot he would have attempted 5 or 6 racks ago, is it?
No.
And he didn't have this pace at all.
Well, he's got just what he needs now. He'll just bump off this rail. Come back out for the 6 in the corner. A bit straightish.
Yeah, maybe just draw that cue ball back a few inches. Leave a nice angle over the brown 7 to come back down table for the 8. And you know, the closer and closer it gets to Daryl, this crowd, their voices, you're going to hear them more and more.
Yeah, they're gonna really pick him up.
Yeah. It's a really good feeling when you started off a match badly and then you start to come into it. You start to think, well, hey, I played terrible at the start here. I'm starting to cue okay now, and I'm back level with this guy. And he'll be looking at Peach's game and he'll be thinking, well, he hasn't made many mistakes, so to still be level, it'll be a good feeling for Gomez.
Well, you have to now. He seems to have his game back.
And he's got this 9 ball here for his second breaking run out in a row.
Well, it's a fickle partner momentum, but it's cozied up with Roberto Gomez right now. Owning the table and pulling to within 1. That is news that is greeted enthusiastically here at the Araneta Coliseum. I'm sure Daryl Peach, sitting in his chair, staying in his own little world as he has to. He'll need his mental toughness now, because Roberto Gomez has decided it's time to go on a tear-up.
Yeah, now that he's back within 1, all that worry can go away. He knows it's anybody's game now.
Yeah, he's certainly making a match of it now. You see the scoreline: Peach 8, Gomez 7. And that's a beautiful trophy there.
Yes, with all the previous winners engraved, whose name is going to be
Thank you. Rack
And it's
16,
that trophy.
Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 8 racks to 7.
Will it be another Filipino joining the likes of Efren Reyes, Ronnie Alcano, Alex Pagulayan? Or will it be a first, an English name on the trophy?
Another solid break-off here.
Does he have anything?
Well, he keeps playing 6-ball after the break. I don't know if he can cut this.
He sure put a lot of power into that one. Here we see it again. Wow. See that spinning cue ball again? But like Jerry says, I'm not sure if he can get through to that blue two to cut it down table.
Yeah, but he can play a two-way shot on the bank, and the banks have been working for him all week long. He's made some fantastic bank shots.
Yeah, that's certainly the shot that we've seen from Roberto all week. And you can see the layout, the blue two. Got a possible bank shot. I think that's where he was round there lining up, where he wants that cue ball. Yeah, he's going for a thin cut here. He can get past that 7. And he's got it.
Where's that cue ball going?
I think he's just got away with that one there.
It's close, isn't it?
It's very close. Here we see the blue two.
He just dropped his head, so. But I agree, it looks to me like he can get through there. There was something about that last stroke he did not like, and he's trying to work that out of his arm at the moment.
But Jerry, we saw the early racks. All the timidity has gone from his game. Going for his shots now. He seemed reluctant to take shots on in those early racks.
Right now, the only thing he's lacking is that smile he's had on his face all week and the ability to play with the crowd.
He sneaks it in.
Well, that should bring the smile back. That's the kind of role that can really get you going, because now you feel like it's meant to be.
Wow.
I don't know how that ball went down.
There were a lot of people in this crowd behind that pocket breathing in very hard.
And it would have been a relieved man to see that ball fall over there. That pink four certainly did wipe its feet.
Oh, he had to feel like he was going for the chair. Two balls away from tying this match up, and Daryl Peach has now been in his chair for a long, long time. Well, we're almost halfway there. It's a race to 17. We're about to be tied at 8.
Daryl Peach got the big lead, and as you guys said though, Roberto Gomez is capable of coming back at any time. He's just put 5 together himself, and the worry is if you're sitting in Daryl Peach's chair, you know this guy can stick another 5 on you.
He's done it all week, hasn't he?
Exactly.
We saw him stick 11.
This was a shot. Oh. My, oh my. Well, Gomez on a 3-breaking run out here. Ties the match at 8-all. And we're in for another thriller in Manila, guys.
Thank you. Rack 17, Roberto Gomez to break. 8-8.
It all seems to be about the break. If you can get a shot after the break, you can get through there. And it how long can he continue to go through, get a shot after the break? That's the only question.
Yeah, he sure is hitting him with a lot of power, and as you say, he's been playing a 6-ball rack most of the time. So he'll be looking, if he gets another good break off here, a nice shot in the lowest numbered ball.
Wing ball down, 1 ball down.
2 balls
2 ball going north. 2 ball down, but look where the 3's gone.
And again, he's put 3 balls in the pockets. He's playing 6-ball every rack.
You see that blue 2 spin into the top corner pocket.
Well, it took our competitors a while to figure out the break on this table today, but Gomez has certainly done so now.
Yeah, and the way this table is laid out here, he's not got much work to do. Just a little bit straight on that pink 4. Should be okay.
Well, the lead in this match has been a stranger to Gomez. He could stick his nose just in front, and there's really no reason not to expect him to do that. Uh-oh, watch out.
Looked like he got that first contact too early, didn't it, to all of us, but the touch was nice.
That contact sounded a little funny.
How early it hit the rail.
Yeah, he caught that 4 ball a diamond up there, and it just fell over the line. And if he'd have put any more pace in that, it certainly wouldn't have. It would have just sat there for Daryl, but...
Well, that's a couple of shots where Gomez needs to go kiss the pockets.
Yeah.
And I imagine we're going to hear some noise if he gets through to the 9.
Yeah, every time Gomez pulls out a tricky little shot, you hear that crowd get behind him. I just would like to see more of his character coming on show today.
I would too.
Yeah.
I'd like to see it come back. The happy-go-lucky.
Well, if this carries on, you're going to see it, fellas. But this is too big a prize, isn't it? It's definitely affected certainly the early part of his game. He walked into this arena thinking, you know what, it's not just another day at the office, this one. This is for the big prize. And for the first time in this match, he has the lead in that race for the big prize. But before anybody gets too excited, we're just over halfway. No race to 11 here. This is to 17. Gomez reaches 9, 1 ahead of Daryl Peach.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is presented by Manila Bulletin, the nation's leading newspaper.
stories once
It's going to be a noisy, intriguing, and exciting 30 minutes.
Sports Centre. That's where we go. It's Sports Centre. We've got more good news right here on Sports Centre.
Now these little creatures are the biggest stars of Bohol. They're actually the tiniest primates in the entire world. They're called tarsiers. Okay, while these little guys eating, let's take you back to the World Pool Championships.
Well, the heat is on here at the Araneta Coliseum. 128 men started out in a quest to be crowned the world #1 in 9-ball. We are down to the final 2. Both men off to a very shaky start. Daryl Peach found his groove. And then when Daryl had to give the table up, suddenly he found that the man who calls himself Superman decided it was time to get the cape
Roberto
out.
Gomez to break, leading by 9 racks to 8.
And Gomez has been flying ever since. What is it, Pat? 4 breaks and run out now?
Yeah, 4 breaking runouts from Roberto. And what is another interesting stat is Roberto Gomez was actually a qualifier for this event. He had to come through a tough qualifying school to reach this 1-2-8 stage of the championship, and now he finds himself in the final.
The break has been working. Watch out. It doesn't work now. And that brings Daryl Peach back to the table. How long will he stay there?
There is a meld on that table. 5 and is it 4 and 7?
Let's see the brown 7 kick the cue ball up into the pocket.
Yeah, this is not the prettiest table we've seen. This is going to require a little work.
It's the 5-7 that are melded, not the 4-7.
But when you're starting with ball in hand, that's quite an advantage.
And there are certainly positional shots to get to that 5.
Yeah.
So, Daryl, having been stuck in his chair for the last 4 racks, with the opportunity to get back and do some damage of his own.
Yeah, he's just landed right. Shirley, my other half.
I don't know about that actually, Pat. These last 3 days she spent more time with Daryl Peach than she has with you, I think.
Yeah, that's true. She's been in Daryl's corner all week cheering him on.
Yeah, there's the 3 of them, isn't there? There's Shirley, Craig Osborne and Des Morley.
Yeah.
That's his support group.
Certainly needed the support within this strong Filipino crowd.
It looks like he can choose either the side or the corner for the 5 ball.
Yeah, looks to have elected for the side pocket there, Jerry.
Well, it would appear that way, but no, I think he's going to go for the corner because he doesn't have to run into the 7 that way.
Nice, confident shot there, yeah. And interestingly, again, it was Daryl's break off earlier and the cue ball get kicked in. They gave the chance to Roberto to take a lead in this match. And the same thing has happened to Roberto. So now Daryl will be hoping to extend that lead again. Get a few racks on in front of him.
You know, guys, Gomez has not actually been in a match like this. I mean, he's obliterated everyone he faced. The only time he's had a deficit was when Carl Boyes put 4 up against him. But then Gomez came up to the table and Carl never got a shot after that. He's not been in one of these nip and tuck matches. You know, these two have been kind of stuck with each other pretty much from the get-go. And I wonder how that's going to affect Gomez when it comes down to the real business end of this match. Very competent job from Daryl Peach there, just to clean up. Parity restored once more.
Sometimes it's just a lucky roll that determines the winner. When two men share skills as these two do. And both have had their share of rolls, both good and bad.
Yeah. The match is tied.
Back 19. Daryl
9-all.
Peach to break 9 racks.
This race to 17. And that was a good point you came out with there, Nick. Gomez really hasn't had a tough match all week. He's had it his own way. And it'll be interesting to see how he copes with this.
Well, he's certainly gone up against some tough players, but they have not been tough matches because of the way he's come out and dominated.
Well, obviously you can see the 2, but does it pass? That's the other question.
Boy, it does not look like it passes that 5 ball.
Now you see the break off at blue 2, rolling up table. And you're right, guys, I don't think it passes that orange 5 you can see on your screen.
Do you see an obvious safety, Pat?
It might actually, because the 5 is pretty close to that corner pocket, it may like to try a combination, you know.
Boy, that would be a make or break shot.
Wouldn't it just, especially with the balls where they are on the table.
You'd have to hit it fairly firmly because the 2 ball would be headed in the opposite direction from the cue ball, and you'd have to make them come back together in line.
And you know what you see of Daryl Peach in this competition, he's a percentages guy.
Yeah,
he's working out the percentages here.
Yeah, he's looking to just send the 2 ball past the 5 and round 3 rails back down to the red and 8 ball. And has he got the snooker? It looks good.
I'll be happy with that.
Percentage pull.
He's got a few other supporters there in the crowd. You can see someone with an England rugby top on. Here we see that shot again. Sends a blue 2 off 3 rails.
That's a fine effort.
You know, this was the sort of shot he was playing against Vilmos Foldes in his semi-final.
Yeah.
If he wasn't getting the break and run out, he was just putting snookers on Vilmos.
Yeah, we counted 5 in a row.
Sucked the life out of him, didn't he?
Yeah, Vilmos wasn't really in the match from 3-2. And they run out a comfortable 11-2 victor. And there you can see the arena and the crowd, and it's standing room only. Every seat taken. And on the bleachers up in the gods. That's pretty busy too. Oh,
hello,
is that cue ball?
Where's it going?
Oh. Only the spin on that ball kept it out of the pocket.
It was a good 2-rail escape, trying to pocket the 2.
Had that ball been spinning in the other direction, it would have gone right down. But really, Peach doesn't have that much of a problem here. He's got a fairly simple shot on the 2. It's right beside the corner pocket. The 3 ball's waiting by the side. All he has to do is make sure he doesn't get any traffic in between he and the 3.
Ideally, he would have liked that to have stopped a little bit earlier.
Right. The only problem now is getting past the 7 ball and back out to center table or beyond.
He's getting position. That's the issue here, and he avoids the traffic. That needs to put the brakes on.
But did he?
Whoa, 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 whoa!
I'm not sure if he can spin it off one rail here. Slight swerve of the cue ball.
I think he can. I think he can come off the rail and make this ball. He would just drive right down through here and into the 4. He's made it.
Nice little shot there from Daryl using a 1 rail kick. Now he's back in perfect position for this brown 7.
Peach looking to be the first man to get into double digits. Shouldn't be a problem now. Natural shape on the 9. Just pocket the 8. And Daryl Peach will be the first man to 10.
And we are getting the World Championship final we were hoping for. Nervous, both players to begin with. They've settled down now. Race to 17. Peach is on 10.
The 2007 Whirlpool Championship is brought to you by Syntax CTV. Quality picture, affordable price.
Ikot, ikot. Sige, mag-ayos na, oh. P2-1 po yan. Sige, oh, diretso lang, oh. Ikot, 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 ikot. Ikot, ikot, isa pa, oh, isa pa, oh. Ikot, oh, isa pa, oh. Ay, sorry po, ma'am. Pasensya na po. Hindi ko po alam, eh. Puno na pala. Pasensya na po, ma'am.
Pizza Hut's new Cheesy Pops Pizza with 24 pullable bites and 3 cheeses in every pop.
Cheesy Pops, Cheesy Pop, Pop. Yeah, Cheesy Pop, 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 Pop. It's pop, gotta pop. Cheesy Pops, Cheesy Pops, Pop. It makes me wanna do the pop, pop. Cheesy Pops, Cheesy Pops, Cheesy Pops.
Back to continuing coverage of the World Pool Championship final between Daryl Peach of England and the Philippines' Roberto Gomez, the qualifier. It was a slow starter, but it's coming to the boil very nicely now, this one. Just one rack between them. Two men with a lot in common, both unfancied for this title when we started our business last Saturday. Two men within sight
Rack
of
20,
the
Daryl
ultimate
Peach
prize in
Great, leading
Nightball.
by 10 racks to 9.
And one other thing they have in common, guys, both fathers to young babies.
Yeah, that's right. Daryl's got a 6-month-old little girl, and his wife Leslie will be tuned in back home, hoping her man can bring home that big shiny trophy for the mantelpiece and everything that goes along with it.
Well, look at that.
A very tough leave after the break.
Yeah,
again,
3 balls down again.
Yeah,
though.
again, 3 balls seem to be falling almost every break, so they've got that much figured out. But the 7 ball is playing the villain here to the run out.
And you're not going to want to give this table up easily, are you? This first one on, you would expect to clear up. Daryl calls for the push. And he's got to get this one absolutely right.
Well, earlier, Roberto was giving these push shots back and paying the price.
Yeah, this is a tougher one than he was faced with earlier.
It is a tougher one. Still, if he can hit the 2 ball.
Yeah, he's put Daryl back in.
Well, now we'll find out what Daryl had in mind when he pushed to this part of the table.
Daryl will be looking to kick off that rail, send the 2 up table past the 7 and try and keep that cue ball down where the 8-9 is.
And keep the... Oops.
Look to contact that blue 2 half ball. Where's that cue ball going?
Watch out, cue ball.
Now it's Daryl's turn to get a little bit of luck.
We have seen this before.
So both of them leave the cue ball in the jaws.
Yeah, he's looking to try and cannon off the 8 ball and keep that cue ball behind the 9.
Well, this'll do.
He'll count himself fortunate there that it hasn't scratched, because it would have left an easy run out there for Gomez. And now Gomez has got an easier safety option here. He can bank the blue 2 back down table in a straight line, down behind the 7-9. Try and hide that cue ball up table. Well, he's played a lot slower than I expected, and he's given Daryl an easier option now. We can count that as a mistake by Gomez. There you can see it in your camera.
Yeah, Daryl's got a chance here to work some magic.
Yeah, Gomez will find himself down behind that 8-9 in a couple of seconds. Daryl just having a good look at it, wanting to work out the angles, to make sure he plays a tight snooker. Might come 2 rails here. Has he got his pace right? And that looks to be very nicely done.
That is sweet. Just the slightest slip can give your opponent the opportunity to do this to you.
Well, never mind Superman. You need Harry Houdini to get out of this one.
Yeah, Gomez really needs to put more power in this shot here. Create some distance.
Right, it's a fairly big ball to hit, and he just needs to get some distance between them. And that is not the hit he was looking for.
It most assuredly isn't, Jerry.
No, he didn't quite get behind that blue 2 to kick it down table.
But that was the quality of the shot from Daryl, and this is what he was doing in his semi-final, putting his opponent in lose-lose situations. Sure, he makes the ball, but can he get safe?
Yeah, he does a great job of giving his opponent the opportunity to make an error.
Daryl was a great opportunity here. There's no obstacles in his way. It's a relatively open table here.
You know, he's come a long way, hasn't he, Pat? I mean, you know, once upon a time, this guy was scuffling around on the fringes of the snooker scene. Never got into the world top 170 and decided, you know what, this isn't working out. And a friend of his said, well, why don't you come and have a go at this 9-ball competition? And he just came in and won it and thought, I might have found myself a new game.
Yes, that's certainly how Daryl got into this sport. And he's been at the top of the UK rankings ever since. Won the World Pool Masters, led the Moscone Cup team.
That was 12 years ago, both those achievements. He really has been around the block and paid his dues. So the big time really is beckoning for Daryl Peach now. There's the support group. Your partner, Craig and Des. He doesn't need any supporters at the moment. He is looking comfortable.
Yeah. Good safety play there from Daryl has created another opening. And that's one of the aspects of 9-ball pool that a lot of amateur players need to work upon. It's not all attacking. You need to have both attacking and defensive shots
21
to be able to win at this level.
Leading by 11 racks to 9.
Well, we saw that Daryl got his game together first here on this table today. And it has stayed with him. Now, he had to sit down for a while. Gomez came and laid a 5-pack on him. But a single error brought Daryl back to the table, and he's just maintained control.
There's the cue ball going. Got away with one.
But it's a tough opening shot.
I was too busy looking at what was going on elsewhere. What happened to his cue ball? Did he just drag it back? He did.
Yeah.
He's brought it back himself.
Yeah, you get too much into that break shot there. Draw the cue ball straight back. And that's not ideal.
Well, he can see the 2, and there's a lot of places to play hide and seek on this table.
He's got a couple of options open to himself here. He could come off the side of the blue 2 and take a cue ball down table. But I like the shot of banking it 2 rails down where the brown 7 is.
Yeah, put a Z on the 2 ball. And leave it behind that 7, Pat. I think you're right. That's the shot.
Has he got enough on it?
I don't think so.
Aye, aye.
Oh, look at this.
Wow. I just didn't think it was ever going to get there.
Yeah, it looked like it had brakes, but then they failed.
But that ball has stuck its nose out, fellas.
It has.
You will see it again. I just thought when it come off that second rail it wasn't going to get enough in it.
Yeah. Now watch out, if he hits this 2 ball too thin and runs into that 7 the wrong way, he could scratch in the corner pocket.
We're looking to put a lot of English here and check it behind the black 8, and he's got it nicely. Beautiful shot.
A good answer, and now Gomez has an opportunity to be able to get to the table with a shot, because he has left Peach a really, really tough situation here. Peach will need a roll.
Yeah, he certainly will. He's got an easy one-rail escape, but I feel after making contact with the blue 2, he's going to leave an open table.
Yeah.
He'll be looking for a lot of luck here. And this time I think I'll see Daryl put a lot of power in this cue ball. And with power, he'll need to put a lot of English because the cue ball will straighten up off that bottom rail.
A lot of things could happen here. If he really lets go of this cue ball, there are 6 pockets to fall into. Well, he chose to. Oh, is he going to get a roll? Does he get a roll? It is Gomez whom the fates have favored here. Oh, so close. How did it stop?
Settle down now.
Maybe if you listened to me and put a little bit more into it there, guys, it would have fell over that line. But Gomez will be glad he can't hear this commentary. And now Gomez at the table. Wow. He flirted with danger there at green 6. Almost put him in a spot of difficulty.
Well, that 3 ball looks close to the 8, but it does pass. Now with shape on the 5 ball. There's not a whole lot of obstacles left to keep Roberto from hitting the 10 mark.
Yeah, he's not got much angle on this orange 5. Just willing to push that cue ball over a fraction, and that's as good as he could get from that angle.
The cue ball?
Michaela Tabb to come to the table and clean the cue ball.
You know, obviously we're looking ahead a little bit, but whoever wins this match, I mean, they've got to be one of the most unlikely winners of all time, haven't they? Because Daryl Peach certainly had no great form coming into this, or no great pedigree in this championship, shall we say. And this guy, you know, he's no more than a quarter finalist on any leg of the Asian Tour this year.
Well, I believe we mentioned, or possibly mentioned at some point this week, that Daryl Peach was a 150-to-1 pick at the beginning to win.
We also had another champion a few years back. It was a similar situation. Torsten Homan. It was a 100-to-1 outsider, and he come blitzing through the field and took the title.
He certainly did. And the similarity there is they both looked good the entire week. They both peaked at the right time.
And that's what it's all about. If you bring your A game on for this week of pool, everyone, there's all 128 competitors have got a chance. As it happens, it's just these 2 lads here who are playing the best pool. And this could be life-changing for both of them.
This to draw within 1. Job done. So, both men now in double figures. Peach leads Gomez 11-10 in our race to 17, and no man can feel comfortable at this point. It's just staying way too close. Stay with us.
Sa mga tunay na magkakaibigan, iisa lang ang sukatan ng sarap. Sarap na hinahangaan, sarap na walang katulad. Ang number one, mas pinaswerte, walang sabit. Ang number one, may kaduat na.
Wow, dear.
Oo, Wow Wireless Duet.
Wow, Concerto Edition.
The number one magic sing.
Thank you. Maraming salamat. That was a good break. Let's take you back to the Whirlpool Championships at the Araneta Center.
Well, we're at the business end of this one now, aren't we? Race to 17, both men in double figures. Each man has had a little surge. Peach had his 5-rack run. Gomez played that straight back. Other than that, they've been neck and neck.
Well, we were talking during the break, Nick, and both men capable of long surges. Probably the next man to make that surge takes the crown.
Well, here we go.
Thank you. Rack 22, Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 11 racks to 10.
Yeah, it's time to get serious. Bob Guerrero rejoins us. Bob, I know you've been out on the floor there and watching it at very close hand. Do you get a sense from the body language of either player that either of them is starting to feel good about this, or is it still too close to call?
I think it's too close to call. There's just nothing in this. It might go down to the luck factor here.
The luck there was that the cue ball got a huge, great kick.
Oh, but nothing easy here. The cue ball winds up on the rail.
Yeah, you watch what happens to it.
Wow.
I think as of the moment, one thing that can be said is Gomez controlling the cue ball on the break a little bit better, keeping that cue ball in the middle, whereas Peach tends to draw it back or kick it off to the side.
Well,
Gomez was really unlucky that cue ball got batted around.
Yeah, the cue ball slapped to the side rail, and the 3 ball is the first ball on, and it is all the way on the other side of the table.
Jerry, I think that 7 ball hinders the 3 from going in rather than helping.
I do too. I don't think he's got a big pocket. I think he's got a small one, and I am looking for a duck.
Looks like he's going to use either the 4 or the 5.
To get there, he has left a perfectly easy shot.
Jerry didn't get there. He got nowhere near it. And is that timidity starting to creep back into his game?
That is not at all the Gomez we have seen the rest of the week. And I thought he had left that fellow in the chair, but he just came to the table again. Well, the break may have given him a little time to cool off, and it has hurt him. And what an opportunity for Daryl Peach.
As you so rightly say, Joey, that was so unexpected, because you can understand both these fellas being nervous to start with, and Gomez certainly was, but they'd settled down long ago, and to see a shot like that, there's no belief in it whatsoever.
Well, he's almost certain now to go to 12.
That's a bold statement, considering what we've seen in this match so far. You want to get your wallet out?
Yeah. We can talk.
Looks like the hardest shot here is from 7 to 9. 7 to 8,
7
rather.
to 8, yeah.
8's in a funny spot.
But if he leaves the cue ball down on the same end of the table as the 7, the cue ball is going to be moving toward the 9 ball. So it's not that big a hill to climb.
Gomez really catching that safety, the 3 ball on that safety far too thick. And at this level, you cannot make mistakes like that and expect not to be punished.
And in the back of both players' minds right now is the fact that both of them know next man to go on a streak is probably going to be crowned world champion.
You're right. And how many times have we seen in these big matches where the match is
got away with it,
where the match is lost by the fellow making the last big mistake?
Yep.
And that may have been it from Gomez.
Peach re-establishes daylight, but the big shot of that rack wasn't a ball being put down. It was a safety shot that wasn't even close. Gomez the perpetrator, Peach the recipient of a gift.
Peach doing a great job of staying inside himself, as he always has all week long. The panic has not hit his corner. It appears that it has hit the Gomez corner.
Wow.
Boy, that was unbelievable.
That 8 ball hit 2 diamonds away from the pocket. But he hit it at a beautiful speed.
12 to 10. Now Daryl only 5 racks away. Oh, from lifting that big silver cup.
The key word there, of course, Jerry, only.
Rack 23, Daryl Peach to break, leading by 12 racks to 10.
5 racks for Daryl, but only 7 as well for Roberto. And we all know how quickly he can put 7 on the board. But the stage really starting to be set for what Daryl Peach does well. Controlling the table, nothing flash, percentage pool. But again, Bob, you talked about the cue ball and the difference between the two players. We've seen it again there. Peach has let the cue ball drift away to the side.
Yes, but fortunately for him, there is a situation here that he could get something positive out of. Perhaps that 1-7 may go if he likes it, or even play some kind of a carom. So he has options here.
I like the 1-7. What I don't like is where that sends his cue ball.
Well, here he goes with the calculations.
Can he check that cue ball enough to stay down on that end of the table, or does he have to let it fly and try and go up and back? If he lets it fly, there's traffic that could get in his way. If he tries to check it, the 1 ball may not hit the 7 ball firmly enough, because if the 7 ball were to run into the 8, it wouldn't have enough energy left to find the pocket.
He's going billiard.
Yes, he is.
Oh.
Boy, has he left himself a tough one here.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy.
Daryl, how does your arm feel about this shot?
Cueing over the corner pocket, playing into a side pocket pocket is not exactly opened up full.
Yeah, but there's a two-way shot about this shot.
Yes, if he misses it, the one ball could come down to the foot rail.
Yeah. If he misses it to the left of the pocket, as we see it now. Big shot here. You almost think maybe he should just go ahead and play a pure safe on this shot.
Wouldn't be a bad option, because he's going to have to hold that cue ball where the 1 is for a shot on the 3.
And without wishing to jinx anybody, he has been playing good safety all week.
Yes, he has.
Yes, and Gomez, in contrast, 2 bad safeties. The last 3 racks. Oh, Daryl got a nice break here, though.
There's Ralph Souquet taking in the action. That man has won this title in the past. He knows what this situation is like. Last year he came oh so close. Came in second to Alcano in an emotional finish that we will all remember.
You know, Peach is so unlucky here, because had he missed to the left of the pocket, he'd be fine, but he hit that point.
Does that slide by? No.
Nope. I was going to ask the same question, Jerry. I have a feeling that slid by, but Roberto didn't waste any time saying, I'm playing safe.
And he didn't waste any time regretting that shot, because he's left way too much room between the cue ball and the 4.
Could be a chance also for Peach to perhaps go with the aggressive play here. Long rail, short rail, then onto the 1 there where he's pointing.
That would be a very, very risky proposition. Frankly, well, there he goes. Looking to make this ball.
Got it.
And he does. What a shot from Daryl Peach. Now,
he got off the back end of it.
Yeah, he's still in a really rough situation, because he ran into that 4, did not get his cue ball up table. He had planned to play the 3 back on this end of the table, but he cannot get to that now.
Well, if he's feeling adventurous, the 3 ball combination, but that's a very low percentage.
No way.
Even with the 8 ball that close to the pocket.
Yeah.
He's got to come up with a good safety here.
Well, that last shot sent a message to this man, and the spark is out of his eyes.
He's just not been in this kind of match, Gomez. As we've said, what's he like in a dogfight? He's great when he's flying. He's a terrific front runner.
Yeah.
What's he like when he's got to scratch and fight? How does he cope when he's got an opponent right with him?
Kind of like the cross corner bank here with safety. 3 ball into the right side cushion, then back up to the left corner off the long rail again. He may be able to play that shot and send the cue ball to the bottom of the table as we see it. This is massive. If Peach wins this, he's just 4 racks away from the title.
But this is a very big shot.
I think that might be what he's trying to play. Needs to miss on the right side with the 3. Oh, that one has not turned out. Or has it?
It may work out fine.
Oh, he's found the 4 ball.
There it is.
The hand is up. The hand is up in apology. Wanted that 3 to miss the 4. And that is a massive stroke of good luck here.
Gomez now has to wonder what it'll take to get a break in this game. That has taken away all the easy options. He's now looking at a 4-rail escape. Made it 3.
Terrific. What is he going to get off it?
He's going to leave a shot in the side pocket. You can see his heart just drop with his hand.
This is what Peach was doing last night, putting an opponent in situations where it was hard enough trying to make the shot and then virtually having nothing but hope to sustain you that you'd get away with it. Vilmos Foldes eventually just ran out of hope.
But this is not an easy three. It's a small side pocket.
But it's down.
And position on the floor.
All he should need. And at this point in the match, a 3-game lead is considerable.
Oh,
wow.
Well, may have spoken too soon.
Absolutely.
Rattled the 4 down and left himself a missable cut on the 5.
You're not kidding. You know, just to amplify what you were saying there, Jerry, this is could be the pivotal rack of this match. If it goes to Peach, it's a 3-rack lead. If it goes to Gomez, there's nothing between them again.
Right.
And Peach is the man at the table, and that last shot was not a good one. He got the pot, but he hasn't left himself much, unless he's going to go for the billiard.
You could just roll this forward into that short rail. Fairly natural shape out for the green 6, so just needs to concentrate on taking the 5 down.
It's a reverse cut. We've seen them missed. And he's missed it. He has left that ball balanced on the shelf.
6th unforced error for Daryl Peach, and that couldn't have come at a worse time.
Settle down now, please.
And these shimmed pockets on this
Wind
Brunswick
down.
Metro table doing no favors to Daryl Peach.
A mess of his own making, it has to be said.
Yeah, he's very angry at himself right now.
What a gift for Roberto Gomez. Instead of being 3 adrift and an opponent that's heading towards the finish line, Gomez is going to be back to within 1 and coming up to break. What a turnaround on that one shot.
Yeah.
Isn't this a measure of the pressure that both men are feeling, and certainly this man is feeling? You know, he'd have polished all 3 of these shots off already in previous matches, but he's been pacing around the table and just making sure.
Exactly right. I mean, he's looking in good stead here, but he's not looking at all like the man we've seen the entire week. This is a different fellow.
You gotta wonder, is Roberto Gomez's B game going to be enough to carry the day here? Oh, he's left himself a tough shot. He made sure that the scratch would not bother him there. But he doesn't want to take this shot on. That look says everything.
That was a distress flare going up.
That is not a sign of confidence.
I mean, he may make this 9. Daryl Peach may just have to sit and stew on that error of his. But whether he makes it or whether he doesn't make it, Gomez is not flying.
There it is. He draws within 1.
But he did it the hard way. That didn't look like a difficult clean-up, but Gomez made it look difficult, got away with it. But this is nervous stuff here in the Araneta Coliseum.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by Ginebra San Miguel, Bilog ang Mundo.
San Miguel beer, please. Great move.
Great beer.
Yeah, Sports Center's top stories once
It's going to be a noisy, intriguing, and exciting 30 minutes.
Sports Center. That's what we go. It's Sports Center. We've got some more good news right here on Sports Center.
Next week on the Top Corner, we're going big on the AFC Asian Champions League final. First leg between Sepan and Urawa Reds, and also the second round Asian World Cup qualifiers. Right here, Top Corner, Star Sports with me, Jen.
Oh, it's a great hit and it's a great goal. Frank Lampard does it again. The real chance for Steven Gerrard. And Liverpool get the lead. There was an air of inevitability about it, and it had to be Rooney. James Milner having a crack. Oh, and what a crack. Pure quality. Absolute quality. Michael Ballack has done the trick. Manages to turn. It is an unbelievable strike. Oh, sensational! It's Thierry Henry! He's free, Ronaldo! And that wraps it up.
Welcome back to the Philippines. Things are getting really interesting here at the final of the World Pool Championship. We're approaching 3 hours for this match. We didn't expect it to be a quick one. I'm not sure we expected it to be as close as this. There's only been one gap in the match. Peach had a little 5-rack advantage, which Gomez pulled straight back. Other than that, they've just been sniping it away at each other all match long.
Well, it's been so tight that neither man has been able to just get up there and let it loose. You don't see them firing away. You see caution in the ring.
Thank you, rack 24. Roberto Gomez to break, trailing by 12 racks to 11.
In the last few days, we've seen Roberto Gomez get on the table, seize the moment, and run rack after rack after rack. This is the time when he has to play that role again.
Well, this is the question, isn't it, Bob? Who can play without fear right now? They're both playing with a bit of fear. There goes the wing ball.
He lost the cue.
Cue ball heads south. Is he going to get a look at the one? No,
he doesn't.
He's got a thing there, has he?
Jump time.
Red is sticking there.
Neither man having a lot of fortune in getting a shot at the one ball.
And by the way, you'll see a little cluster forming around that 9 ball there as well. The 6 is in there, and here comes the 2.
Do you take a jump shot on in a situation like this, or just play a push out?
And by the way, if one of you could tell me exactly where that 2 passes, I'll be grateful.
Well, if he moves the 1, it would pass into... No, it won't.
Wish out.
It passes into a safety.
Yeah, I think that's why he's decided, you know what, I don't need to be getting the jump stick out. Well, he might still need the jump stick if...
pushed out to a jump.
He's going to get this back, I would think.
The thing about this jump shot is that even if he makes the 1, there's nothing special on for the 2 either.
Exactly.
There's no reason to make this.
Yeah. I mean, it'd be a highlight reel shot to absolutely nothing.
Yeah, now from the overhead, it looks like there's a possibility that if you could make the 1 and come back over to the center of the table, that you could drive the 2 into the 6, and the 2 then might carry the 9 ball into the corner. But talk about a long shot. I mean,
you know, if we're playing percentage pool, I mean, are we getting into double figures on that percentage?
We all have our fantasies.
They're going to get the replay crew out even before the shot gets taken. And he's going to go for this jump shot.
Yes, he is.
He wants to just stay on the table at the very least. It's makeable. He's got a nice natural high bridge off that rail.
He's pushed the one way north. But there's a chance here.
Is the 5 in the way?
I don't know. I've got a feeling. I mean, we're not 100% on this. I've got a feeling Gomez can see an edge of this, you know.
Well, if he can see an edge, there's a good chance he can cut it into the side. And then he'd be moving down off this rail and could break this cluster up, and that could open the table out.
All he'd need is a roll.
Well, that's so close.
I think he's got a shot here, you know, and the cue ball would go towards that cluster.
It's time for him to make it happen the way he has all week.
He's played safe.
He
Hiding.
sure has.
Great shot.
He's also tightened up that cluster, so that too definitely is a problem ball now.
And I think we're in for a long, arduous, and very defensive rack here.
Nobody wants to make that mistake. Daryl's in a tough position here. How does he make a hit without leaving a shot? I mean, if he's looking at coming off of the rail, right where his finger is, and then coming up this way to make the hit. But then the one ball is going to be headed toward open ground. And the cue ball as well. He could really sell out here.
But he'd do very well, really, just to get a legal shot. He's going to be bridging over the 2 and the 9. He's got to put right-hand English on it.
He has to watch for a foul.
He's leaning over. Everything about this shot is hard.
Oh, did that work out? Oh. I did not think he could get past that 8. He cleared it easily. And what a great time to come with this shot.
And that is wedged up real tight against the brown ball.
You said it, Nick.
This is twice that Gomez has played a safety that he thought was going to give him an opportunity, and instead he has wound up in jail.
Well, the Superman of earlier rounds has just banked this straight in.
And almost did.
He may fluke it.
There's the roll.
He's safe, though. He's safe. Safety and counter safety.
Well, there's another safety headed your way. Oh, you can see this.
The trick is not to disturb that cluster. It's getting very messy down this end, isn't it?
Yeah, this whole game is going to be about managing that cluster, and they have to have a shot where they can make the one and break out the cluster, or make the one and get a clean enough shot, a clean enough hit on that 2 ball to drive it away. Watch out.
Wow. Well, he's not going to have that shot you described there, Jerry.
No, he is not. At the same time, he can use either the 6 ball or the 9 ball as a break on the 2. You take another look at that last shot. But watch. Oh. He knows he's left an open shot. Not at all what he had desired. And look at the way this table shapes up. The 2 ball can be left right about where it is by hitting it into the 6 or the 9 and sending the cue ball away. But he needs to come back down near center table.
Is he looking to take this one into the side and then going along to that short rail and back?
Yeah, I think he would like to have that cue ball after this shot go down to the short rail and come back and sit right where the 1 is now. Because then he could really play a nice safety. And, you know, the other thing we have to consider is that because of the angle we have, we are assuming that the 2 and 9 do not go. There's a Peach supporter.
Yeah.
He's more nervous than Daryl.
Boy, he's looking at that shot, Jerry.
I guess he is. The 2-9.
But isn't that an all or nothing shot?
It is. That's a sellout if he misses.
When you think Daryl Peach pool, you've got to think percentages. That 2-9 does not look like a high percentage shot.
This is huge. There's going to be a big difference between 13 and 11 and 12 all.
Well, there goes the 1.
Bust it up.
Oh, he's just no, he's unlucky. He's unlucky.
Come on.
And that really does open the door up for Gomez here.
Well, you know, you said that Daryl was a percentage player, and I agree. I'm not sure why he played that shot. That was not a great high percentage shot. When you get out of your game, bad things can happen.
Yeah, I mean, this is the situation he's left himself in. He's going to break up the cluster, but then leave the table for the other guy. I mean, unless he gets something extraordinary happen.
He's got to hit the top side of that 2 and send the cue ball well up table. And the trouble is he's going to leave the 2 ball near the 9. Once he comes out and strikes this 2, even if he sends the cue ball up table, the 6 ball is going to act as a break on the 2 and leave it much too close to that 9 ball for comfort. Oh, he can slide right in between the 2-9 and make a hit. A much better situation for Peach. Oh,
great shot.
Great shot. Now it'll be airtime for Gomez. Time to bring out the jump cue or feel good about your kick.
You know, with the exception of that shot on the 1 that he took, Jerry, I think Daryl Peach's decision making in this match has been spot on.
Yeah,
he's played safe when he's had to, and his safety is really solid. And I think it's really been a big reason why he's in the lead in this match right now.
It's not just this match, Bob. It's his whole week. That's been the story. Daryl Peach hasn't been blowing people away with the brilliance of his stroke play. He's just been making endless good decisions and executing his shots.
Gomez really needs to drop this 2 ball.
But doesn't.
Almost.
What's he going to get out of this? That's
a good roll.
He likes that.
He wants it to stop.
Nope.
Stuck its nose out.
Just at the last minute, that 2 ball took that extra half turn that allows Peach to strike it.
Stop using that camera, please.
Kayla Tabb has had her hands full with this capacity crowd, all of whom want a photograph and some of whom do not know how to turn off the flash.
Daryl has really slowed this rack down, and who can blame him? I mean, we're looking at 2-minute shots for Daryl at the moment.
Right.
Excuse me.
And it's 12-11 in the World Pool Final. Why wouldn't you slow it down? You've got to get it right.
And it doesn't hurt him that Gomez is accustomed to a faster pace.
That stuck its nose out as well.
Yeah,
big time.
That's a full view I think he's got of that, Bob.
Yeah, he may be able to bank this right back into the side pocket, stick the cue ball there for the 3, and then he would be home free for this rack.
But there's no safety element to that shot you're describing, Jerry, at least not that I can see.
No, there's not. But it wasn't safeties that brought Gomez to this final.
Yeah, but can he catch enough of the bottom of this 2 to send the cue ball behind the 9 and the 6?
Well, sure he can.
I think that's the percentage shot.
But he's not the percentage player. He's supposed to be Superman, the aggressive guy who goes out there and gets them. And that's what he's done all week. That's what brought him here.
Is that what he's going to do here?
Yes.
I called it. Stalemate is broken. He's left an agonizingly difficult reverse cut here on the 3.
And this is the shot that has haunted both men all day. This reverse cut. They both missed them.
And this is a biggie.
Nothing is automatic with this shot.
And I think he's got to hit this with bottom, isn't he? Or can he roll forward?
He's got to strike it with bottom, I think, Bob.
Gut check here. Real gut check shot.
Yeah, Bob. Nick, you're right. Nothing's automatic on this shot except a tense arm.
Nailed it.
That looked great, but
wrong side. More drama. An inch or 2 higher and he would be in much better shape.
Too close to his work.
He's thinking of just maybe dribbling forward and taking the long shot on the 6, is he?
Yeah, he's looking at just following this way. Instead, I really expect him to come out the 2 rails because that puts him in line.
Hit this with inside right hand English, a stun shot. Wow, this is tough.
Oh, he goes the other way.
Slow down. Slow down. Hurry up. Slow down.
He's in great shape, isn't he?
Wow.
He's in great shape.
Boy, the shot that he played, Jerry, needed outstanding speed control. An inch or 2 more or less than that, and he would have been in huge trouble. That's an amazing shot.
He was asking for trouble. He did not get it. Now, will he run into the 9?
Nope.
He's giving himself a hard one.
Have fun with this one.
I think that's all the table gave him.
Yeah. Well, the table's screaming at him right now. This is a tough shot. This to tie the match at 12 because the rest of the shots are gimmies.
No.
Watch out.
It was never a gimme, that one. Yeah, as you say, that was the shot. If he could have nailed that, it's plain sailing.
Just
the good news is for him, though, Peach is on the 50-yard line.
Yeah, but just too much pressure on his pocketing there, Jerry. And Nick, just too much. It just had to buckle at some time, and that one was very thick. And I think that Peach is going to be able to find at least a containing safety on the shot.
Has he got it?
Oh, yeah.
He's overhit it.
Still, he has to like his position here.
Now both players are tied at 6 unforced errors each, by my count.
And all of us are holding our breath on this rack as well. This is 3 or 4 racks as we come closer and closer to the magic number of 17. That it's just getting tighter and tighter out there.
Yeah. I've watched Gomez make this shot all week. He can bank it back and have shape on the 8. However, there is a safety. Send the 7 here, the cue ball here, and leave your opponent a bank. Offense or defense? What does he choose? Offense.
Nope.
Came out a long way, though.
Yeah, but
not automatic for Peach.
I don't think this is going to stop Daryl. I mean, he has to figure this is a free shot. He didn't really expect to come to the table once that bank shot was launched.
It's easy to second guess because he's missed the shot, but at least you've seen him take an offensive shot there.
Yeah.
Rather than go into his shell, which is not his modus operandi at all.
Yeah, even if he loses the rack, I like the fact that he pulled the offensive trigger.
And Peach has to hit this with top right-hand English. It's not a straightforward shot.
It's not. Has anything been straightforward in this rack? How many times has this happened to Daryl Peach?
Thank you.
I like the way he played that, Jerry. He played short side shape with just center ball.
Yes.
Didn't try to do too much with it. So he did make the right idea, but it was just a bridge too far for him. And advantage Gomez again. 12 all.
Folks, we're going to have a race to 5 for the World Championship.
And it's a brave man that would put any money on the outcome.
Settle down, please.
What an eventful rack 24 this has been.
Well, it's turned into a war of attrition. We wondered how Gomez would stand up to a battle like this. That's part of the answer right there. He's come out of what has been another emotionally exhausting rack with the 9-ball. As Jerry said, the World Championship comes down to a race to 5. Pick a winner.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by San Miguel Beer, Samahang Walang Katulad.
Sa mga tunay na magkakaibigan, iisa lang ang sukatan ng sarap. Sarap na hinahangaan, sarap na walang katulad.
a lot of tourists come over to Manila for one thing and one thing alone, which is to shop till they drop. And why not? Every particular brand you can think of is available here in the Philippines. They have big malls, small malls, mini malls, even malls right beside each other. But none of them grander than this one right here. This is what they call the Mall of Asia. I'm going to head on inside. We'll take you back to the World Pool Championships.
Well, a race to 5. Who would have believed it?
We play long matches in these championships to give these players a fair test. It's come down to a very short race now. So perhaps luck will play a role.
And the one good thing about the way this final is shaped out, neither of these players, whoever ends up on the wrong end of this verdict, they're not going to be able to say, well, I never had a chance. Right.
Yeah,
because they both had plenty of chances.
This rack number 24 had more twists and turns than an Agatha Christie novel, really. Both players bottling things up.
All knotted at 12.
Thank you. Rack 25. Roberto Gomez to break. 12 racks.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say that this situation is going to favor Peach.
Even with Gomez breaking?
Even with Gomez breaking, because Gomez being fast and loose normally cannot afford to be fast and loose with a match this tight.
He's got a ball. Where's the one going?
So unlucky.
Right behind.
Well, there's insurance, though.
The 2, yeah. There is.
Time after time we've seen it. Players not able to get a shot on the lowest numbered ball. And yet no one willing to be the first guy to take that risk on the soft break.
He did exactly what all the textbooks tell you to do on his break there. Planting the cue ball right down the center.
Push out.
What do you say he pushes out to the 1-9 carom here, Jerry? Because with the 4 and the 5 tied up, who knows? Might be worth taking on.
But I know what you mean, Jerry, when you say you favour Peach. Because nothing's flowing off these breaks. If there's flow, you think this is the guy that's just going to take off and get the job finished. But Peach is the fiddler and the grinder, isn't he? This favours Peach, this kind of rack. You would think. Having said that, you'd have thought the last rack would have favoured Peach, but he wasn't able to finish the job. And there's a little bit of bait thrown down by Roberto Gomez.
That's a lot of bait.
It's a very big angle too, also. So, but I like Peach to take this on and play safe. I think surely he should find a safe somewhere on this table.
Well, I think the one thing we've probably all agreed on, it would be folly to give this one back. Daryl's got to do something with it.
Well, I like sending the 1 ball back up in behind the colors and sending the cue ball behind the 9. Yeah,
he'll need a
he's giving it back.
Yeah.
Wow, what's the thinking, guys? What has made him turn that one down?
Well, I don't know, but every time we've seen this happen so far in this match, when a push out is given back to a player who can see the full ball, the man who's given it back has regretted it.
Yep. I mean, it's almost the unwritten rule of 9 ball, isn't it? If you can see from the push out, you have to take it.
Yeah. Oh, did he overhit that?
Even if he did, he's not going to be sitting for long.
Yeah, what benefit accrued to Daryl from handing that over?
Yeah, he's got a tougher situation than he had.
You can see a lot of that 1, though.
He can.
cannot hit bottom with this one. Looks like he'll have to disturb this 4 or 5 maybe.
Well, I'm thinking if he hits the one ball full enough, he can get past that 4 or 5 and send the cue ball on down table. He goes the replaces.
That didn't get there. That did not get there.
Yeah, but that's not a bad place to be.
Gomez cannot hit the left edge of this one, I think, from where he is.
Yeah, he can.
Get some major distance.
Well, I don't believe he's got the angle there for the common 3-rail safety. That would be to leave the cue ball where the 1 ball is and send the 1 3 rails to hide. Taking a long, long look here. Well, couple of options. If he
The 5 ball, great shot. He likes that. And that's a very small 1 ball in the middle of the table.
It sure is.
Daryl Peach.
Reachable with the jump cue.
He's going for it.
But what do you do here? Do you play it conservative? Try to send the 1 ball straight back up the table?
Or maybe overcut this.
That would also work.
Plant the 1 ball.
Oh,
you got it.
Where's that
going to
going?
show.
And Gomez can step in.
Gomez wins the safety war. And should be paid with the rack.
Well, given that very little is going according to the script at the moment, Jerry, we'll wait and see on that one as Daryl tries to see the funny side, but I totally agree with you. That should be the breakthrough moment of this rack and a chance for Gomez to get his nose back in front. He's rarely led. I think he's led by 1 rack, and that's it. And he's got a chance to go back in front again here, and that's a super little shot.
He skirted the traffic really well there.
He got to 9-8, and that's about it.
Yeah.
Peach pinned him straight back, and they've been just sort of grabbing hold of each other like a couple of drowning men in the ocean ever since. Well, somebody is going to swim for the shore.
He wants that to get a move on a bit. That's wow.
He needed some more.
Tough putt, tough positional play as well.
It is. He's got traffic to consider here. Once he makes that 3 ball, he's got to go around the table and make sure he avoids having the 5 ball block him from the 4. He'll use the 2-rail escape to get away from the 3. Oh, has he overhit it?
It's got to slow down. It's fine. These shots on the rails, you know, amateurs don't like these shots, and I reckon that pros don't like them either when you're 5 racks away from the World Championship title. You may just have to leave this here. I don't know if he wants to pound this thing out.
Uh-oh.
Is he going to get a hide behind the 5? I don't think so.
I don't know. He got a pretty good roll.
Well, there it is. The prediction came true. It did not come easy. Let's look at that roll.
And really, it's the shot on the 2 that has to be blamed for that. The shot on the 2 was short. He left himself a hard shot on the 3. Was forced to play a long shot on the 4. Sometimes a mistake early in the rack, well, it haunts you 2, 3, 4 shots later on when you're going further and further out of line.
It's been an amazing match, hasn't it? I mean, we had the slow start, which we put down to nerves. 2 guys not used to the big stage. And then both of them found their form, and we thought, now we're really going to take off. But the closer they've got to this finish line, the more the 2 of them have become bogged down. There's no flow to this match at all. You're waiting for the next mistake, and there comes the next one.
A swing and a miss.
Let's stop the clapping. Thank you. We will not have clapping.
Well, I'm going to sympathize with Michaela, but I'm afraid, yes, we will have clapping with this crowd.
They are trying to pull their man through, but he just is not showing the confidence that he's had all week.
What does he do here?
I think this 4 is going to go right up that short rail. That's a good shot. That's a good shot.
Always had the 8 ball there to act as a break. He did not hit it very full, but it was enough to stop him behind all the colors.
I think there's a good 2-rail kick here. It's a fairly small 4 ball off that side, off that short rail.
Boy, if he goes to the left, that 4 is very small. Boy, I like going the other way. Yeah, go this way.
Yeah,
the ball is much larger this way.
Oh, he's just avoided the scratch. That ball puts the brakes on, and it does. Got away with one there, and you saw Roberto Gomez holding the towel between his hands as Peach lined up this shot. It really is sweaty palm time in this arena.
So close to a scratch.
We've seen some terrific counter safety in this match.
Well, we're going to need to see another one now.
I think he may get a 2-rail escape here off this one too.
Oh, but this one's tougher because his first rail is so far away. He's made the hit. Does he make the ball?
What's he left?
Ball goes going down.
It does.
No way to legislate for that, though. Sometimes you just got to get lucky.
Just when we thought Roberto Gomez's luck had run dry, he comes up with another massive stroke of fortune. Can he make it pay? I like how he played that 6, Jerry. Ensuring that there was going to be an angle on the 8 no matter how hard he hit that ball.
And I'll tell you what I like, Bob. I mean, assuming he finishes the job here, these last 2 racks were purpose built for a player like Daryl Peach to come and fiddle and fudge his way to the 9 ball. Instead, it's Roberto Gomez that you think will take them, but again, he's made it so hard for himself.
You would have certainly expected him to get down on this side of the side pockets for this shot. He's just playing too cautious a game.
Got away with it.
Yeah, nevertheless, Gomez in front now. First man to 13. Very, very narrow here. 13 to 12 in our race to 17.
Another rack that Daryl Peach had his chances, but failed to take them.
But it was luck gave that game away. That kick shot.
I don't think we've seen the last miss in this match, you know. The last unforced error.
Thank you, rack 26. Roberto Gomez to break, leading by 13 racks to 12.
He needs 4, and he's at the table. But can one of you remind me when we last had a straightforward break and run out in this match? Because I can't remember.
It's been a while. It doesn't seem like anybody can get a shot on the lowest numbered ball after the break. It always crawls up into a hide.
That would be rack number 17.
That long ago.
Roberto Gomez went up 9-8.
We may get one here.
Yes, we will. 7 ball blocks. It's fine. It's safe. Look at the control of the cue ball. But a tough shot here. I mean, he's got to find a way to keep that cue ball on the left side of the table for the 4 after he takes down the 3. Does he have enough angle to spin this with left-hand English?
Yeah, I think he'll spin out 2 rails here. As long as he can avoid the 8, he can just spin out 2 rails.
The angle's too big here to put inside English, I guess.
Yeah. Well, at least the 7 did not come to spoil the party. He's using low right.
Oh, what a shot!
That's the Gomez we're used to seeing. Coming with a miraculous shot at just the right moment.
But isn't this the 4 into this pocket that he missed in the last rack?
He's straighter now.
Would you like to go remind him of that?
You know, Jerry, the shot that he played, I mean, people who don't play pocket billiards will have a hard time comprehending how ridiculously hard that shot was.
That was tough.
Lightning doesn't strike twice on the pink.
That is cue power for you.
This a reverse cut, but not near as difficult as the others they have faced today. Draw across the table. Will Gomez take charge now?
He's gotta keep that cue ball. I think I've hit this soft. He wants that cue ball on the left side of the table. Oh, he'll draw it again.
Nope, he's going to draw across and back. Bingo.
Wow. Phenomenal shot. And Pearl is not enjoying any of this.
She has had the worst week, even though her man has won every match.
She was like this before this match started.
Yeah.
She hasn't moved.
She does not watch a single shot that he strokes.
Well, if this 9 goes down, Roberto Gomez establishes daylight for the first time in this match, and will need just 3 to complete the job.
This is not the shot on the 9 you want at a time like this.
No, it is not.
Oh! He's overcooked it, but look how far it's come out. That's not a walk in the park for Daryl Peach either. The mistakes just keep on coming in this match.
8 unforced errors apiece.
Oh, there is so much to consider in this shot. Now, you can make this shot by coming off the rail with right-hand English and spinning into the 9-ball, but then the scratches on the corner pocket. This is a toughie. Take another look. Oh, that is what nerves will do. But he got there because he played the shot before that too conservatively. He did not let his arm out.
Yeah.
Settle down now, please. Thank you.
Is this cuttable ball first? It's a thin slice ball first.
Yeah, I would. Oh boy, if he hits that ball first, yeah, he has got enough space off the rail. How good are your eyes, Daryl?
Hitting it without English.
Yeah, it'll be a center ball hit. Doesn't want any deflection on this shot. He's got to have a very, very precise slice.
Can he even play safe? Strike that cube 9-ball, half ball, weld it halfway up the long rail.
Well, he can. He goes for the ball.
Look at the lead. Look at the lead.
Where's this going to end up? Oh. Gomez gets a second bite at this one.
Gomez has to love this.
If this 9 goes down, you're going to see the roof of this big dome maybe just fly out into space.
Settle down.
It's just a release of nervous tension, isn't it?
It's down. And Gomez now. The crowd loving their boy. He is beginning to deliver. Oh, so close. 3 away from the World Championship.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by Ginebra San Miguel, Bilog ang Mundo.
San Miguel beer, please. Great move.
Great beer.
How does ordinary become extraordinary? All you need is a new way of seeing. Welcome to a new world. Sony HD World. A higher definition.
Engine corrosion can affect your vehicle's reliability. The unique formulation of Caltex petrol with Techron helps minimize rust and corrosion. So you can trust your car to perform for you when you need it most. Choose Caltex petrol with the unbeatable cleaning power of Techron.
And the troops march on. Expectations are high. So is the morale of the young Lions.
This is the player who's there.
A warrior and an unorthodox tactician. Stuart Pearce's troops fear no one in their quest for victory and success. Complacency will be their greatest enemy. England versus Bulgaria on Star Sports.
Welcome to the province of Bohol. Now, when you mention Bohol, the first thing that comes to mind are its chocolate hills. Here they are, all 1,268 of them.
Well, who's going to scale the summit of this year's World Pool Championship final? Is home advantage going to prove crucial? Can Roberto Gomez finish the job? Despite playing, well, a most unorthodox match for him. This is a guy who takes chances, who lets the shots flow off the edge end of the cue. And here he is digging deep. But winning racks the hard way. But the key word there, Bob, he's winning them.
Well, the match has not lacked drama. Now is Gomez close enough to the finish line to feel it?
Thank you. Rack 27, Roberto Gomez to break, leading by 14 racks this round.
And will the break behave?
Yeah. The break is crucial. I think Gomez has been breaking better in this match overall, slightly better.
Yeah.
Let's see if he can hold it up.
Early on, you know, they were getting shots on the lowest numbered ball, but that seems to have just vanished.
Well, we're due one.
We are.
Okay. That's got a carom.
That'll work.
It's got a carom.
This does set up for an opening shot.
Wow, but the control of the one ball after the shot, that's the issue.
Yeah, he has to choose here whether to let that one ball roll up and down the table or try to hold it. He's going to try to hold it. And he does. Now he's looking good to get through the rack.
I don't know if anybody's noticed, but Gomez has won the last 4 racks. But that's not usually the way you win 4 racks in a row and win a break 9 ball.
Yes, if you just saw the box score on this, you'd have thought, oh, he's just gone on a tear-up.
Yeah, he's
let it rip.
The box score and the time. Oh, he's run 4 racks in a row, but he's taking 20 minutes per rack. This is
this rack isn't taking 20 minutes.
Yeah, it's as simple as they've come in this match.
Cool. When you're 2 up and you need 3 more, isn't this the kind of rack you'd like to dial up for yourself?
Just needs to get that cue ball back out to center table.
And this is starting to look really tough on Daryl Peach, who, let's not forget, has led for most of this match. But Gomez has edged past him and is now pulling away.
A lot of doubt.
This is rack 27. We haven't had a break and run out since rack 17. Gives you an idea of the kind of nervy pool that we've been watching.
And the way the racks have been breaking.
Looks like he wants a gentle draw here.
He's got it. Now the tangent line will take him right down toward the 9 ball. He should be able to play the 9 from just below the center pockets.
I like the way he played that, Jerry. Positive stroke.
Wasn't relying on the glide. He took control of the cue ball.
Well, surely there's no dramas with this 9 ball.
No. Gomez now. Whoa, so close to a world championship. championship.
And they can smell it in this auditorium. It's almost within grasp of the qualifier. The man nobody expected to be here. And listen to those chants.
Now you have to wonder, will the crowd and the situation inspire him to greatness? Or will caution cause his arm to go clumsy on him?
Boy, Roberto Gomez was a roving news reporter. That was his old job. And now he'll be the one making the news if he can win 2 more racks.
He can interview himself.
Thank you, rack 28. Roberto Gomez to break, leading by 15 racks.
Now you gotta think that maybe, just maybe, he's getting a little bit comfortable now on this table.
Settle down now, please.
Such an important break. Ball goes.
He lost the cue ball, but he may have gotten lucky. At least he's close to that 1 ball.
Does this 1 ball cut into that near corner pocket?
If it does, he'll be sending the cue ball down toward the 2. If he chooses the easier, well, I'm not sure it's easier shot into the side pocket. He's got a lot of safeties available to him. But oh, what do you play here?
Safe.
Yeah, he's going safe.
Can you settle down up there?
I don't think the players are being able to settle down at the moment. It's an awkward situation.
Well, he's got to make sure of his decision. He can't be wondering whether he's chosen the right shot once he bends that table.
And this is the point, isn't it? You know, one look at the scoreboard will tell you that you would allow your opponent up to the table with the greatest reluctance.
Yeah. He needs to take a walk around the table.
Yeah. Daryl needs to keep that mental strength of his going. His chance may come again.
Still playing safe.
That's a good shot. That's a sensible shot there. This is jumpable, though.
It is jumpable. Daryl needs to get aggressive here. He's got to get another. He's got to get a rack going. I don't think that cue ball is too far out on the table. No, it's not. To be comfortable for a jump. But he's elected to kick.
He can make this ball if he hits it just right.
Yes, he can.
Won't get much shape on the 2, but he can make it.
Yeah, he'll have to settle for a long shot on the 2.
Oh, dear. You know, part of the problem for Daryl is he's just gone stone cold. I mean, he's only won 4 of the last 16 racks. I just can't find a shot at the moment. And time is starting to run out on him.
Yes, it is.
And he missed the 9 on the 26th rack. He missed the 4 on the 25th and missed the 7 on the 24th.
So it's not like he's not had chances.
And the 5, he missed the 5 also in the 23rd. So the mistakes have piled up. Gomez, I'm kind of looking here at that 5 ball as a hiding place for this cue ball.
He's going to send the 1 ball back up table and leave the cue ball right down there. You're right. Right behind that 5. But I'm not sure he didn't leave a sliver of that one ball hanging out. Who would have thought he would have sent that one ball a lot further away? Daryl will be trying to bring the cue ball back again. Well, he's played a poor shot.
Daryl's drained of confidence right now. And this is no time to be running on empty.
Perhaps the moment getting just a little bit too big. Ouch.
Oh boy. And when your confidence is low, that is not a table you're going to want to come up to.
Daryl taps the table to say, good shot. Watch. That cue ball is just nailed against that 7 ball.
Is there an argument here, Jerry, Bob, just to not even attempt this shot, but to look to try and muddy the table up? Get rid of that 2, for example. Get it hidden.
Get the 2 behind the 5, maybe.
Exactly.
That could be the only play. I don't see, unless he plays a Z here, I don't know if he can get it this one.
But even then, he's trusting to luck, isn't he?
But playing the intentional foul is also going to be a delicate shot.
Well, looks like he's going to go for the hit. 3 rails. He'll come in behind the 1 ball. Made the hit. Now
is he going to get any luck?
Good shot.
He does.
Oh boy.
That's a super shot.
Great shot.
And that might just reignite his campaign. Just when we were all ready to write him off. And good applause as well. These people know their pool.
Settle down now, please.
Tell you what, Gomez might be looking to kick this 1 ball in. You think?
It's the sort of shot he'd have gone for during the week. He went for it there.
He thought he might get an out there. He may still be fortunate, and that the 1 may not pass the 2. But Daryl really has a chance to lock him up here if that's the case. And,
did you see the cue ball curve there?
Yeah.
With the spin towards the 1. That's how much spin he had on it.
I would look for the cue ball to be nestled right up against that 2 after this.
It's one of the most basic safeties in pocket billiards, but it is so effective. What is he looking at?
I don't know. He doesn't look like he's playing the safety.
Not the safety we're suggesting.
Does that ball pass?
No, it doesn't pass. Oh, he's going for distance. He's going for the safety here. That's a clever shot.
Yes, it is.
Yep, that'll do.
I guess if he played the shot we were thinking of, Jerry, it might offer the 1 rail kick in, because the 1 would be near the rail. So this is, in hindsight, much better choice.
Gomez going for the jump. Looking to send the ball back down here behind these colors.
It's going to work.
He's nailed it. He's nailed it. Spot on. Look at that.
Pretty work. Very pretty work.
now, please.
Got everything. Distance, traffic, and a ball up against the rail as well. Although, does that rail perhaps help Daryl here?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what he's looking at.
He's looking at it. If he catches that rail just
Yeah.
low of the one on this screen, who knows?
Yeah, but he's really got to check this ball.
Quietly now.
He could airball here very easily.
He sure could. He's made the ball.
And is he going to get any luck off the back end?
No.
Well, he can see it. He hasn't got a pot, you would think. But a terrific shot from Daryl Peach.
Well, either fortunately or unfortunately, he has really opened up this table now. Whoever gets the first decent shot has a pretty easy run ahead of him. And this is not a decent shot.
He should be able to get safe here, though.
Oh, yeah.
Easy safe. So the trench warfare continues.
Great safety.
Yeah. Safe again. Well, the winner of the safety battles in the last couple of racks has been Roberto Gomez. Peach is giving himself a chance to bite him back.
Yeah, he's once again brought out the jump cue.
Yep. As this match just concludes 4 hours, we go into hour number 5 of what's been a compelling contest.
Foul.
Finally a breakthrough. And Peach hasn't had a decent run out in a while.
Here's his chance. You see, not enough height on that jump. Safeties never go on forever.
Having made the breakthrough, Daryl's got to get the job finished. And his arm isn't the warmest at the moment.
No, it isn't.
Hello.
And he's made that a little bit. No, he's all right.
Nice and straight on the 4 is what he wants here.
Yeah, he's looking pretty good.
Look at that. Cue ball right in the middle of the table. You're reluctant to say anything in this match is straightforward, but really, this should get him back into it.
Nothing to it. You would expect it to be an automatic progression now from 12 to 13 for Peach. And he will only trail by 2.
And the stakes just keep getting higher. Just when you thought Gomez had made the decisive breakthrough, Peach wins the safety battle, and he's back in business.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is brought to you by San Miguel Beer, Samahang Walang Katulad.
Sa mga tunay na magkakaibigan, iisa lang ang sukatan ng sarap.
stories once
It's going to be a noisy, intriguing, and exciting 30 minutes.
Sports Center. That's it, go. It's Sports Center. We've got some more good news right here on Sports Center.
Cebu City has a very vast cultural heritage, but did you know that they have the highest growth rate in the entire Philippines? The main reason for that are their world-class products, and just one of them are their guitars.
Just when you think it was all starting to fall into line for Roberto Gomez and this army of his fans here at the Araneta Coliseum, a safety battle goes the way of Daryl Peach. Another twist to what's been an extraordinary final.
Extraordinary indeed.
Thank
I
you,
can't
Rack
remember
29.
one this close.
Daryl Peach to break, trailing by
in a
15
long,
racks to 13.
long
No, absolutely not.
He's got the break well here. He's got to squat the cue ball in the middle of the table.
Well, let's watch that cue ball. Bob, I think you made the point. Well, it seems like an awful long time ago now that one difference between the players is that Gomez has controlled the cue ball a little bit better off the break. Daryl's got that one nailed on, dead on the money, dead centre.
He was listening.
And he's got a shot.
And you know how good that break was by the reaction of the crowd.
Yeah,
that
no
was
reaction at all.
That was a,
Well,
he's got another rack.
He certainly should.
But he doesn't have a straightforward shot here from 2 to 3. Doesn't have a lot of angle. He's following this one and with lots of left-hand side English.
Clears the 9.
Did well. Nothing to stop him now, guys.
Whew, that's brave words, considering what we've seen in this match so far, Jerry. That's another get your wallet out moment, that is.
It is, isn't it?
Spun off one rail. He's not in a hurry. I think he's just trying to shoot as quick as possible before the nerves set in, which is probably a good thing. Needs the right angle.
Daryl's 3 fans clapping every shot.
It literally is, isn't it? 3 fans.
Yeah.
They'll be clapping more if he can get this draw shot. This is the key shot here.
Yet another one of those wibble wobble shots that dances around, and enough of those have stood up in this match for Daryl.
Solid run out here.
Yeah, nicely paced shot there. And it is getting close again. Just to take us to a 1-game margin.
And it all came off a near perfect break Daryl Peach got that one spot on. 3 more of those. We've got a new world champion.
Yeah, can he repeat that? There's a room full of people here that hope he does not.
It's funny, isn't it? All week long, we've seen break and run outs. Guys getting 5, 6, 7, 8 racks effortlessly. And here we're looking at a guy that needs 3 and a guy that needs 2, and we're wondering if they're going to be able to do it. 14-15, just when we'd written Daryl Peach off.
30. Daryl Peach to break, trailing by 15 racks to 14.
Here he comes. Can he level it up and make it a race to 2?
That would really be cruel. A race to 2 for a world championship. You may as well flip a coin.
Needs a carbon copy of his last break. This is what
lost the cue ball.
Yeah, this is his problem from before.
Long way away from the 2. And you can see it.
I'm not sure that he can make. He can see it, but I'm not sure he's got enough to cut it in. We'll see.
But here's a technique question for you guys. Last time up, he plants that cue ball dead on the money. This time, he leaves it on the top rail. What's the difference?
I would suggest that he's lifting his arm right before he strikes that cue ball, and that's driving the cue tip down just below the center of the ball. Nerves will do that to you.
It could be that the difference between joining some of the game's greats and being just a footnote in this sport will be very slim.
Oh, he's done a good job of getting through the colors, but he's left a ball open. You know, we saw Gomez face this shot the other day against Niels Fayen, and he banked it right back into that pocket from which he's shooting. Even with the 6 ball right on inside of the rail, making the pocket smaller, he stepped right up and nailed it. No hesitation.
Yeah, but this is a very, very big angle. He's going to have to hit that very thin on the left side, maybe with a bit of spin even, and hard at speed.
He's got a 2-way shot here. If he misses that bank, he could still be safe behind all the colors. He chooses the more conservative safety, and I don't think it's going to pay off.
Ooh, this is trouble.
Yeah, this is open.
He's got nothing. Daryl Peach has got the opportunity to level this match.
Again and again, when Gomez has divorced himself from his aggressive mode and gone conservative, he's paid a heavy, heavy price.
Yeah, although he was, you can say he was trying to play the percentages there, but that was also a difficult safety.
He is such an aggressive player. I'm not sure.
How's this ball going?
That's safe.
Skills at safety. Oof.
Well, I've been working with you two fellas on the World Championship for the last 4 years now. I don't remember one remotely as tense as this. You guys have longer memories than me, but this really, it's close again, but got away with it. There was so much tension in this arena.
Well, I guess 2005 was very close when Wu Jia-Ting came from behind to win by 1 rack, but that was an all Chinese Taipei affair.
Right.
There was no home team, away team dynamic in that final. That's a good shot. That is a good shot.
And that match wasn't close throughout the way this one has been. There were leads that were then narrowed.
That was a very good shot there by Peach. He really had to pound that to force the angle. He could have bobbled that very easily.
Yes, this one's been a strange one. I mean, Peach made that early break. Gomez pegged him back, and then we thought Gomez had made the decisive break, but Peach is within 2 balls of pegging that back. They just can't get away from each other.
This is going to put 30 racks in the books. We'll be tied at 15.
And it's Peach that's the man with the momentum all of a sudden. Gomez and Peach both need 2 to win the World Championship. It is, Jerry, that nightmare scenario you talked about, a race to 2.
It is indeed. We have a maximum now of 3 racks that can be played. And I think we're destined to go double hill.
It's looking that way, isn't it?
And play 1 rack of 9 ball for the World Championship.
And then we'll have an impossible angle on the 9 ball in that final rack as well. It will go down to the last shot.
We could have 30 minutes worth of safety in that last rack.
Well, Daryl Peach will want nothing better than just to break and run out 2 to end the, to have as little drama as possible.
Rack 31, Daryl Peach to break 15 racks each.
Really, he has the advantage now.
Exactly. The one thing you can say with certainty right now, it's advantage Daryl Peach.
The rack inspections have gotten ever more intense.
A race to 2. And that's quite a comeback from Peach. Just as it looked as if Gomez was pulling away at the vital moment, Peach has pegged back 3. And where's that cue ball off to? That got a kick.
No shot on the 2. No offensive shot on the 2.
Unless he loves the bank.
Knowing Daryl Peach and the way he works the percentages,
I still like the bank.
You like
it's
the
a
bank?
two-way shot. It's one of the best safeties he could play.
Because of the 8 and the 5. And even the 4.
Yeah.
He's just got to hit it softly.
And he'll be moving into position for the 3. He could even come off that rail and have a fortunate collision with the 9 ball.
you make it sound so easy, Jerry.
Well, from in here,
when you're 2 racks from the world title and your opponent is also 2 racks from the world title. Right now, the tiniest mistake from either of these men could cost them the whole thing.
He's gone for it. Has he made it?
Has he got it?
Stayed up.
Yet again.
It stayed up and it sold out. Unbelievable, Jerry. He took your advice. But the 2 bobbles.
That's right. Put the blame on Jerry.
Oh, this is cruel. This is cruel.
We've seen balls hit that rail all day and go in.
Settle down now, please.
He's got to dig in here.
Yeah, he does.
Raising the butt of the cue slightly. Good shot.
Oh, he's on the threshold now.
This crowd's trying to lift him.
He's just got to maintain control of that white ball. The colors are all standing in place.
Quieten down now.
They are not the problem. It's the arm that's the problem.
50-yard line.
Yeah, that's exactly where he did not want to be. Cue
Wrong
ball
side.
now will be moving away from the 5 ball. So he has to settle for a longer shot. He's out of line. And once you get out of line, it's very difficult to get back in line.
And oftentimes when you get out of line, you have to hit hard and use spin and do all sorts of funny things. When you're under pressure.
Oh.
Wow. That is a superb shot under the biggest pressure you can possibly have in the game of 9 ball.
Five balls away from the hill.
All he needs is a stop ball here.
That's right. Just stop it. Nothing fancy.
Oh my goodness me!
Will that be the moment he remembers?
Oh.
Will that be the nightmare of his life?
He took that shot for granted. He had to have taken that shot for granted.
It's a bad miss.
He put some draw on it too that he didn't want to put. Oh, and you know what? Peach is straight on the 6.
But look at this. Look at his turmoil. Does he get another chance?
And if he does, will he be able to shake the memory of that shot?
Daryl Peach, as he's done so often throughout this competition, slows it all right down, gets that adrenaline back under control, takes the sting out of the situation, and says, let's play a little pool.
This is not an easy shot he has to play. Bottom with low left hand English. Jacking up. Oh, it died on him. It died on him.
It sure did. It's not over. Gomez is torturing himself.
He's close to tears right there. And he's got to get himself together.
Yeah. Because this is not over.
I mean, Gomez can't let his emotions get away here. There's a very good chance he's coming back to the table, and he's got to be ready.
That's a really thin slice on the 7.
Daryl doesn't appear threatened. He's still got that strong focus. It's right in there. Look at that shot.
How's he landing on the 8? Beautiful. Is he straight? No, he's not straight. He's got the angle.
He can move the cue ball right up table now. He's going to have to punch it.
Yeah, it's not a lot of angle though.
But after that shot, there's as much tension in the crowd as there is in the pit.
Yeah.
And there's plenty in this commentary box.
Another draw shot. Did he get there? No, he didn't.
Where's he going? Nothing is coming easy for these two. They are being tortured.
Position error.
That's enough. This is a World Championships. I want you to act like it.
And this is a stretch too.
Well, one of these two fellas is going to be on the hill in a moment.
Yes.
Jerry, which side do you take the bank?
Well, do you take the bank or do you swap ends? Leave the cue ball where the 9 ball is. Leave the cue ball where the 9 ball is. And send the 9 ball right up to this rail and let your opponent make the first mistake.
Or put the balls on either side, on either long rail.
Right. You know, it all depends on how his arm feels. If his arm feels good for that bank, go for it.
Yeah. Be a hero.
Well done now.
And he's going for it. No, he's going to swap sides on the short rail. No, he didn't. He went for it.
He's not going to get it.
You've got to give him credit. That was a courageous effort. And now...
And where is Gomez mentally? He was all over the place on that last shot. He's been steaming and stewing, and that is no gimme. That's no automatic 9-ball here.
Absolutely. Can Gomez get it together?
And his body language is not good.
It is not good.
Not. His head is bowed. He doesn't expect to be here. You wonder if he's prepared to take this shot.
Take the shot while you're making a noise. Settle down.
The nerves are eating these fellas up. Daryl Peach has the heavy advantage now. Gomez has lost his arm.
The nerves just might have destroyed that young man. You called it, Bob. He walked up to the table. He didn't believe for 1 second he was going to make that shot.
And he didn't go up. He rushed it. He didn't take a practice stroke.
And Peach is on the hill. Goodness knows how. You've never seen drama like this in the final of the World Pool Championship.
The 2007 World Pool Championship is presented by Manila Bulletin, the nation's leading newspaper.
The Manila Bulletin, over 105 years and still surprising. Ang number one, mas pinaswabe, walang sabi. Ang number one, may kaduat na.
Wow, dear.
Oo, Wow Wireless Duet.
Wow, Concerto Edition.
The number one magic sing.
Wala nang iba para sa akin. Ang nasa isip ka, langit na naman.
Pinaka-pizza, Pizza Hut.
The last act of what has been the most emotionally draining World Pool Championship final that you could possibly have asked for.
Obviously, the nerves have played a major role here. And there's a lot more than a title involved. I mean, the title, obviously, the most important thing, the World Championship. But there is $60,000 difference in prize money between first and second place.
Looking at these shots, you thought that was the moment that Peach had blown it. But Roberto Gomez had been sitting in his chair fighting back tears. And he missed it. And Peach, he was in no mood to celebrate. He just wanted to go and lie down somewhere. Well, one of them will be able to go and lie down somewhere soon. But which one will be lying down with this trophy?
Thank you, rack 32. Daryl Peach to break, leading by 16 racks to 15.
This is not a triumphant flourish. This is two desperate pool players struggling to the finish line.
This will be Daryl Peach's last break shot in the World Championship this year. He will need a good one here. Can he keep Superman in his chair?
And a very thorough inspection.
Well, we haven't had a re-rack all week.
Well, let's watch this cue ball. Remember his last two. One was perfect. The other went due north.
And is Daryl Peach going to play Lex Luthor to Superman here?
Watch that cue ball.
The most important break of his life.
Oh, he's parked.
He's nailed it. He's nailed it.
But
where's the one going?
No,
she's ugly. That one ball has kept Roberto Gomez in this final because everything else is lined up.
Boy, but there's a cross-side bank here if he wants to go offensive.
And if he were playing in his club, he'd make that 99 times out of 100. He'd just step up and nail that bank shot. But with the pressure here,
because if you go for this and you don't make it,
he's not going for it. He's going for the safety.
Sensible choice.
Has he got it?
Yes, he has.
He has most of it, at least.
His safety has really been outstanding today. I think he's won most of the safety battles.
Yeah, I agree, Bob.
And that's probably been the most crucial factor in him getting to the hill first.
Now, where is Roberto Gomez? In many ways, the pressure is off Peach. Has this man beaten himself with those two horrible misses in that last rack? How strong is he mentally? Has he been able to regroup?
It's a good shot.
Good shot.
And there's the answer.
We could be playing safeties for a while. Daryl looking to come in, looking to come two rails. He's gotten behind it.
He's left it. No, he hasn't.
Or has he?
Maybe an edge. No, I don't think there's a piece of this. Gomez has to kick. One rail kick.
If there is an edge, Bob, it is a millimetre or two at most. He's going to have to kick.
And if he gives up ball in hand here, he will have lost the World Championship. He has to come through that gap and check the cue ball off of the foot rail and go back up and make the hit.
He's got the hit. He's got the hit, but what else has he got?
No, I think more safety. I think that's what we've got here.
This is no time to unleash a bank shot. You know, if that 6 ball hadn't been there, that 1 ball might have deposited itself in the corner pocket.
So Peach has got to try and execute another safety shot.
He can use the 6 ball if he wants to keep it simple, but he comes up with some elaborate safeties. So
I would keep it simple. Just when we thought he would be satisfied to keep playing safeties, he's gone for the championship.
You don't win the World Championship sneaking in through the back door. You've got to knock the front door down.
Big shot here.
Huge shot.
Oh, this just opened right up.
Daryl Peach, the best he ever had in the World Pool Championship before this year was last 64. Now he's 5 shots away from the precipice.
And Gomez can feel it slipping away.
From the summit, I mean.
And look at those faces in the crowd. There is an air of resignation around this place. But you know what? The way this match has been,
yeah,
I'd still keep all bets off.
Daryl Peach was rated the heavy underdog this morning. He has proven the world wrong.
Been the underdog all week, Jerry. What else is new? 4 balls from the title.
He's got a great angle off this 6. If Daryl Peach runs this out, you can say we have a worthy champion.
You look at where these balls are on the table. You could do those with a blindfold on in this club in Blackpool. But the world title is on the line.
Hey, he's semi-straight on this 7, you know. He may just want to draw this back. I don't know if he'll want to pound this off the rail.
The least likely of heroes when our week began.
Not over yet, Jerry.
But he will be a fine champion if he gets through these last 2 balls.
You can hear Craig Osborne there saying that's perfect in the yellow shirt there. Craig and Des, they've all been tortured. Shirley, all the Filipinos, we've all been put through the ringer with this one. One 9-ball between Daryl Peach and the ultimate prize in 9-ball pool.
And Gomez has seen his dream shattered.
Very much the way Bustamante lost in 2002.
Very much.
He reached the 15 and then it all went wrong. But Daryl Peach of Blackpool, England, is going to be the world champion with this shot.
It's over. And you are looking at the new world champion of 9-ball pool, Daryl Peach of Blackpool, England. It's a world title for Europe. It's a first world title ever for England. And didn't he do it the hard way? He had the lead. It looked like he'd let it slip away, but that was a strong comeback, taking the last 5 racks. And ultimately, for me, Jerry, this boiled down to one simple fact. He's so emotionally strong. His mental toughness got him through.
Exactly what I was going to say. His mental game is what won him the world championship. He was able to stay within himself, to play his own game much better.
Bob, the one question I had for you is, the one question about Gomez was, how would he cope in a dogfight? When it really went down to it, he was the one that fell apart.
That's right.
Oh, emotional stuff. We're all drained. Let's go upstairs to Uday.
So Daryl Peach is your 2007 World Pool Champion. It's a first for Peach and it's a first for England. I have with me Anthony Suntai and Pat Holtz in the studio. Guys, not to take anything away from Daryl Peach. I mean, he played a fantastic game, but somebody brought kryptonite to the Araneta Coliseum because Superman crumbled.
And who better to bring it than Lex Luthor?
Yeah.
You see, Daryl Peach playing Lex Luthor here today just brought down the Superman.
Yeah, Gomez had a right opportunity there at 16-15 down. That 9 ball to take him in the lead. It was a big shot. It wasn't a Sister day. It wasn't an easy shot under the circumstances. There was a lot of pressure right throughout the match. Both players feeling it. And, well, he'll be kicking himself now.
Let me ask you this. Okay, we spoke a lot about the change of tables during the commentary before the match. How much did that play into it?
Well, obviously it played a whole lot into it because you can see the struggle that both these players went through. Gomez played on table 2 when it was still in the table 2 position, but when it was moved over to the main table, all of a sudden he struggled. Actually, both these players have struggled. I talked to Daryl. Daryl said, it doesn't matter which table they bring in. I played on table 2 as well. But it seemed like that table seemed to give them so much problems. Why?
I mean, well, you can see that they couldn't play the soft break. The soft break was working in table 1 all week, so they switched tables over. Both players had to break firm, and the balls just didn't roll at times for them. And it made for an exciting, and there was a lot of drama out there.
Yeah.
The crowd got behind it, and I think it was a great spectacle. And the first UK winner.
Yeah.
Come on, guys.
You're happy about
Yes,
that.
okay.
You saw Shirley happy about that as
Let's
well.
put that on record. A few days ago, we were still in the group stages, in fact, and Pat was talking about the fact that, yes, there could be a European winner.
Yeah.
In fact, that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, and let's talk about Daryl Peach. I mean, we didn't see much of him coming into the tournament because he didn't play too much on the TV table 1, right? But he was the underdog, and he was the dark horse, and he came through.
Yes, he definitely came through. We were talking about that last shot, that bank he had on the 1, and you were talking about the fact that all throughout the tournament he was playing safe in a situation like that. I liked what he did. He finally took the bull by the horns and said, look, if I'm going to win this title, I'm going to have to do it by coming up with a great shot. No more of this safety stuff anymore. If I want to win this title, I'm going to have to come up with a great shot, and that's exactly what happened.
Yeah, I think you can go back to the 9 where we didn't get down for the 9 ball. And I says to you, I says, he really needs to go for this. You can't go out a tournament playing safe. You want to go attacking. And he did it at the right time, by the way. All throughout the tournament, he's been playing safe, but at the right moment, he took the shot on and he got it.
Okay, let's get to your winner for the prize presentation. He's with our MC, John McDonald.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, a thrilling final. And now, would you please welcome our presentation party? Would you firstly please welcome Director of Matchroom Sport, Mr. Eddie Hearn. Director of Raya Sports, Mr. Yen Macabenta. Representative of Quezon City, Councillor Ariel Inton. And finally, the President of the WPA, Mr. Ian Anderson. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 128 players, 45 countries, our semi-finalists. Would you please welcome back into centre stage from Hungary, Vilmos Valdez. And from England, Carl Boyes. And now, ladies and gentlemen, the runner-up to receive the silver medal and $40,000. It's Superman Roberto Gomez! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the winner to receive the gold medal, $100,000, the magnificent trophy, and most important of all, the title of
the 2007 Philippines World Pool Champion. It's Daryl Peach! And now, ladies and gentlemen, the coveted trophy, presented by Matchroom Director Eddie Hearn, goes to the newly crowned 2007 Philippines World Pool Champion from Blackpool, England. It's Daryl Peach!
So Daryl Peach again, your 2007 World Pool Champion, a first for England, a first for Blackpool, and going back, it's now the most famous victory in Blackpool since their 1953 FA Cup win there. And you can see how much it means to the man. And just to reconfirm with you, Daryl Peach has just won for himself $100,000, and he's also got a place in the Moscone Cup. Okay, Georgina Chang right now is with our winner. Let's see what he has to say. Georgina.
Hi, champion of the world, Daryl. Now, first up, let's talk about the match. What an exciting and close final that was. Now, during the week, you've pretty much been able to break and run quite smoothly, but today it was just fraught with difficulty. Why was that?
Basically, nerves, pressure. It was just a most amazing match I've ever been in. You know, in the end, it was just all I was trying to think about was keeping my head still and follow through with the cue in a straight line. It was one shot at a time, but yeah, it was unbelievable.
Yeah, and do you have any words about your opponent, Roberto Gomez, who also played incredibly?
Oh, absolutely. He's a champion in himself, no doubt about that. He put in a good performance today under immense pressure, home crowd, all the fans. You know, he had a lot to prove, and I think he did.
Well, you've had your journey to the final is just as exciting as the match today. What a week you've had, beating 3 Filipino favorites in front of their home crowd. It's not easy playing in an arena packed with people cheering for your opponent, but I did see you had a couple of supporters over there with a flag. So I think you showed us the strength of your mind this week, Daryl.
Yeah, I think that's my strongest point, my mind. I haven't got the most ability. There's a lot more players with more ability than me, and I just use my head more than anything and focus and just try and do the best I can with what I've got.
Okay, now you are the first player from the UK to be a world champion. Obviously, your life is going to change drastically now, professionally and also personally. And I know your wife and baby are watching you right now. So what's one of the first few things you want to see different for yourself when you get back?
Well, with the money, I might be able to buy some hair now, so that'll be a start. I don't know. I'm a down-to-earth sort of guy. I'll just carry on regardless, you know, and take what comes to me.
Okay, don't put on too much hair. We may not recognize you next year. Now, is there something you want to say to your wife and your family who are watching you right now live?
Yeah, Leslie, Ellie, Mum, Dad, this is for you.
All right. Obviously a very, very emotional Daryl Peach, and rightly so. He wasn't the popular winner, of course, in the Philippines, but a well-deserved victory. He ground out the win in 32 racks.
About it, this guy deserves to win it. he went through 3 great Filipino players. He started off.
Georgina said yes.
Started off
Ronnie Elcano.
Then he had Django Bustamante. And then all of a sudden here in the final,
he held it together really well, Pat.
Yeah, I mean, against a partisan crowd like we've seen this week, he's in amongst the lines then, and he's produced the goods. And he's very emotional out there. He's gone through a lot this week, and that's what happens when you're playing so solidly. You're trying to keep your emotions intact, while at the same time focus and play your shots. It's a difficult thing at times, but he's, as you can see, he's really enjoying the moment. Well, he's trying to best he can.
And let me tell you something about the Philippine fans here. They're obviously very well educated about the game of pool. They all remain, to pay homage to the world champion. It was a bit nervy in the first few racks with, the cheering going one way or the other. But they've all stayed behind. They've all remained behind to cheer on the champion, although he's beating the Filipinos.
Well, no question about it. It's a very emotional crowd, but at the same time, they love their pool, and they love these pool players. Regardless of who comes out the champion, they just love a winner. And so there they are, staying put, staying where they are, as you mentioned, and giving him the applause he rightfully deserves.
Yeah. Pat, what does this mean for him now when he returns to England?
Oh, it'll take some time for him to sink into him, but from this he'll go on and he'll play in the Moscone Cup in December out in Las Vegas against Team USA, and that's something. He's been out of the team for 12 years now, and he's been trying hard over the years, paying his dues on the Euro Tour, and it's finally paid off. So we'll have that to look forward to. But the thing is, when you're a champion, everybody's out there gunning to get you.
Yeah.
So, and you know what? It just takes a win for any of these players to just really propel their career to greater heights. And I think that's definitely going to happen with Daryl Peach. He's been on the cusp of, just breaking into superstardom. Now with the World Championship properly tucked into his belt, bigger things could happen.
The thing with that, a win breeds a lot of confidence. And when you win the biggest prize out there, you're capable of doing it over and over again. And from that, we'll see a lot more of this man in the international scene. So,
and let me just put this forward. We've had so many Asian champions in the past recent years. We just saw from that prize presentation 3 Europeans in the top 4. Is there a resurgence of the Europeans in the pool stage?
There's a very strong tour out in Europe at the moment. There's like 200-300 people at every event. So to actually win a European event is a tough going. You've got so many great champions within that field. So when you come out of that field and then you go international, you can see that the confidence he's bringing out in this event. And I keep harping on, but I did say early doors, the Europeans are strong this year, and they'll put up a good fight, and we've got a winner from it.
And this just sets up a table for probably something wherein we can have the Asians against maybe the Europeans, or maybe the Asians against the rest of the world, because people kept talking about the strength of Asia. And so maybe you can do something together with the States, similar to what they're doing in the Moscone Cup. You can have the United States and Europe combined against Asia. That was the initial talk. But now, with the Europeans coming up with the search, and maybe you can just have the Asians against the Americans or the Asians against the Europeans. But this just makes for fantastic pool all over the world, because the game is just increasing and getting up to a higher level.
Oh, definitely. The standard's so high these days. You look back at all the previous champions. Torsten Holman, 101 outsider. Daryl Peach, 151 outsider. Elcano last year was an outsider. 16-year-old Wu. I mean, they're all coming through the field. It's just who plays well that week could win this championship.
Well, that's exactly what we talked about. In order to be able to win the World Championship, obviously you have to have the skill, you have to have the talent, a lot of experience, but at the same time, everything has got to fall into place. You have to have that magical week, and that's exactly what happened with Daryl Peach.
Okay, guys, it's been a fantastic 9 days. I want to get your highlights and your lowlights before we go.
You want to start?
I'll leave it with you, my friend.
Okay, well, obviously the highlight for me was the fact that, a lot of the younger Asian stars, in fact, the 2 big Filipinos that have come out of the woodwork, so to speak, because they're now performing at the highest stage. We have Jobin Bustamante, and we have even Jeff De Luna, you can throw it in there, together with Roberto Gomez, who we just saw here. But at the same time, I can't really think of any lows, because, as I said, every World Championship brings something different. And we could have back into time, start out with these exactly same 128 players, and we might have a different result.
Yeah, certainly. I mean, that's what can happen in pool. It's such a fickle game at times. You can play your best, but if the rules go against you, it could be a different winner next week. But the highs for me, as Anthony says, was the emergence of all the younger players. Foldes, Gomez, De Luna, Bustamante, Jovan Bustamante. I mean, these are great players here, and they've brought their A game out, and they're starting to show us what's capable.
You want to look for a low point? It's the fact that I'm going to be having to say goodbye to both of you. Because I got used to working with you guys for the past couple of days now. Aside from saying goodbye to them, I'm going to be saying goodbye to you guys.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Yeah, it's been a great week.
It's been a fantastic week, and it's been an absolute pleasure working with two absolute professionals.
Yeah.
For the last time, on behalf of Pat Holt, Anthony Suntai, I'm Uday Joshi telling you Daryl Peach is the 2007 Whirlpool champion. And for the last time from the Araneta Coliseum in Manila, Philippines, it's goodbye from us.
2007 Whirlpool Championship is brought to you by San Miguel Beer, Samahang Walang Katulad, Packcore, and Metrobank.